Afternoon, everyone. How we doing? Oh, what a lovely day to be live streaming. What are we like? Should be out enjoying it. Looks like Brett's out there. How are we all doing today? I expect a lot of people are actually out enjoying themselves today. I suspect. Hey, Bill, how you doing? Let's just get back to normality here. So I think we had Colin in first, but he's disappeared off the top. And Michael, hi, how are you both? Dom, driver film shortwave in and out, playing radio in the back garden. I don't blame you, Dom. Been sort of figuring out about maybe doing some radio out in the field at the back, but you know, we might be able to rig up a live stream from outside. I'm not sure exactly how I'm going to do it yet, but it's something I've been thinking of. Simon's World, how are you doing, Simon? You've never had a Mini Herald. I've got too many here, mate. I've just found another one the other day as well. And I've lost one. I found one and I've lost one. But I haven't found the one I lost, if you know what I mean. Benji's there. Hi, Benji. And Brett's out enjoying some sun. And Battery Maker Mark II's in. How you doing, Bill? Jed. Hi, Jed. And Phil the Power Taylor. How you doing, Phil? So yeah, I thought today we'd carry on. I've got so many things I could do, and we might deviate and look at something else. I'm sure we will. So I've got a box of goodies here that Rob Bond let me have last week. So I must open that up. You've got a Mini Herald, have you, Bill? Get on. You've had a few drops of rain. Apparently tomorrow is going to be absolutely hammering down here. And 50 mile an hour winds, 55 mile an hour gusts apparently, which is great. So certainly it will see whether my Post Buddy fence repair is going to hold up. Rob, hopefully you've had a heavy shower of rain, have you? It's lovely here at the moment. Mrs. Cruncher sat out on the decking. I went out there and had me lunch. Cyberflyer, how you doing? One thing I haven't been and done is got my my beer for the day up here, so I'm going to need to go and get that. That's essential. Really, really thirsty. Plenty of Heralds there, but no minis. I've actually got 1, 2, 3. I think I've got 5 of them, Brett. I think I've got 5. Mike got outbid on the Tabletop Atlantis by £2. I did have a dabble on that one, Mike, as well, but it still went for real cheap money. I paid a lot more than that for mine. I'm sure I did. Rain is starting in 25 minutes. And it's raining up there, Mike, is it? Wow. You've been up all night downloading radio magazines. Anything related to personal radios? You've got a red one, Phil. Nice. I got a bit confused with my red one and all the rest of them. I got a dial plate here for the red one. I got a dial plate here for the red one because I had a bit of fun in games doing the dial cord on this one, because can you remember last week we were messing around with it and the dial cord was absolutely shot. Well, I pulled the dial cord off last week and I've managed to restring it. I thought I'm not gonna struggle and try and do it in a live stream. It did take me a couple hours to do it actually. Well, probably not a couple hours. I had to step away from it a couple of times, put it that way. Arena Engineering, how are you doing, mate? Benji doesn't have one. You don't have one, but it's red. Hi again, Colin. Hi, Yaz, how are you? No radios at the boot sale today. Wow, shocking, Mike. I'm good, yes, thank you. So yeah, I have got a few of these radios, and I've got a brown one, but I did sell one, and I can't remember if it was that one that I sold or not, because if you look back to my old original RP17 videos, there was a brown cased one with a light top. And I can't find that one, so it might be up in the loft. So I thought today we'd sort of try and get the radio back together and see if we can do an alignment on it, because we've changed the transistors. I think we've changed one transistor and obviously zapped the others. The alignment could well be slightly off, so it's worth just giving it a check. As I say, it's strange. I've got 4 of these radios here, and there's only one that's got the same dial cord as this, and that is this one. So this one's quite unique, because all the other dial cords I've got are a different configuration, which is typical, so I didn't have one I could copy. And I'm sure I've done one of these before and had the same problem. Sure I have. I'm sure I have. I should have my Gus Honeybun's birthday badge on as well. I need to go and get that in a minute because someone had a birthday yesterday. He's not here yet, but when he does, we'll have to sing happy birthday. No, we won't sing. I won't be singing, don't worry about that. I only sing when I'm absolutely full of alcohol. Which isn't very often, actually. You know, only 4 or 5 times a week. The other thing I've been trying to work out is how to wire up the other RP17A, which had the dodgy battery terminals. I think I've worked it out, but I'm still not 100% sure whether it's wired up right. Afternoon, David, how are you? You've got a brown Mini and think you've had it for nearly 20 years. Well, this is the grey and grey two-tone one that we've been working on last week, and there's a bit of glare on it there, but you can see I've now replaced the dial cord, and that was an absolute pain in the neck to do. As I say, it's working fine now. I've just got to put the dial pointer back on, if I can remember which way up it went. I think it was that way up. But the hardest part was getting this right, because you've got to basically go in around, then you've got to go into this inner drum, round the inner drum, back out again, back around another time, and then you've got to come around this one, but you've got to come around it so as this one's feeding off of the bottom to this pulley, which was like doing a Rubik's Cube. It was unbelievably complicated. I couldn't, as I say, I had to step away from it loads of times. Loads of times. You'll have to have a look at your you'll have to have a look at the dial string layout in yours, Bill, because this one is one of the older ones that's just got the 2 pulleys here. So you can see we've got 2 pulleys here, and the newer ones haven't got this pulley down here. They've only got one up here, and I'll go and get one in a minute and I'll show you the difference, but it is quite different. How are you, Andy? You've got your COVID vaccination badge. Tarnished. Yeah, you can tell me about it, Bill. I had to restring a Russian this week, and it was a blimmin' absolute nightmare. It took me 4 hours to restring this thing. I mean, I got it all the dial cord on, all what I thought was perfect, and it was binding up, and it turned out that I'd got it on slightly wrong, even though I'd even done a drawing of it to help me. But yeah, let me go and get you a couple of things to have a look at then. I'll get the Russian radio in so you can have a look at the nightmare dial cord on that I did this week. And I'll get the other style of RP17 dial cord in. And this is off of the red one that I showed you. Let's very carefully grab this Russian one in, because I do not want to damage the dial cord on this one. This is one that I've been working on this week, and luckily it's nearly done. Right, let's zoom out a bit. So that's the dial cord arrangement on that one, with the 2 pulleys up this end. This is the alternative arrangement. So you can see there's only 1 pulley on this one, and the dial cord comes up at an angle to this top pulley, whereas you can see on this one, totally different. So both RP17s, but different dial cord arrangements on them. This one is actually in the book. This one isn't, but this one might be in the RP17A book, because that's got the same dial cord arrangement. But I'm going to need to get my photos to work out where the pointer goes. Hopefully I've got this string on the right way around. But yeah, tried 2 different thicknesses of dial cord on this one as well, which was fun. But yeah, that was really difficult, a lot more difficult than it looks to do. I think Mr. Cody's done one of these once, and I'm sure he'll agree that it was a pain in the neck. And this is the Russian that I've just restrung. This is the Russian that I've just restrung. What an absolute nightmare this was. So I had to restring it because the dial cord was frayed and the bottom pulley had collapsed. It had gone brittle, very brittle actually. I think some of it was down to battery leakage. But you can see we've got a pulley down here. That's the FM pulley. That's the AM pulley. Then you've got this spindle, which has got 2 sides to it, one for the AM and one for the FM. And then it comes up over, we've got the pointer, then we've got another pulley over here, and a spring there. So that took a lot of fathoming out, shall I say. Yeah, hopefully you can see the dial cord arrangement on that. Camera's trying to focus on it, but struggling a little bit. So yeah, if you get asked to restring one of these, say no. It's a headache. But I have actually finished this one now. It's all working. I've just got the cosmetics to do, and then that one can go back to its owner, Rob. But it can't at the moment because I've also got a Riga 103 in here that I can't get working. And I sort of said that it might not be viable to actually carry on with it because of the time it's taken, and he wants it done regardless. So I'm really going to have to start pulling the ceramic caps out of that one and testing, because that's pretty much all it can be. I've been through all the transistors, I've been through all the diodes. Okay. Dobbers back in. They're dead. HF bands are dead. It wasn't a B210. This is an Astrad F8 B205, I think it is. That a one. One of those, Bill, it is. It's very similar. Is it me or is my picture dark today for some reason? I think it's just the shiny. Yes, it's one of those. With a turret tuner. And it was only working on FM. Just. So now it's working on all bands. And I've restrung it. I've just finished, well, I've put the first coat of Danish oil on it, because I've had to refinish the case as well, because the old case had battery damage on it. Andy Beck, how you doing, Andy? So I need to go and get some alcohol, I think, or I need a drink at least. What's Dom saying? 11 meters is active in Canada. Dom is saying only managed 1 contact into Europe on 20 meters. 20 meters should be good at the moment, Dom. I know what it's like here. Have I got that speaker on? Yeah. No, you're right, it's pretty flat. Bit of activity. There's this very strong station there, Dom, on 14204.
Golf 1 Delta Fox Norway, 59. Thanks, Echo Whiskey, Echo Victor 76 Fox Mike.
Echo Victor. That's an event station, that is, isn't it?
Echo 0, the area, 59. Thank you, 73.
Yeah, 14204, Dom. Have a look at that one. Afternoon, Jess, how are you?
Echo Victor 76 Fox Mexico.
Echo Victor 76.
Golf 3, Bravo Sierra Zulu, 59.
Is that Spain, Echo Victor? I don't know.
Thanks, Echo Victor 76 Fox Mike.
Let's look him up on QRZ.
Florida 8.
It's definitely an event station because there's not enough
Not
numbers, I don't think. So Echo Victor 36 FM.
Echo Victor 76 Fox Mike.
Belarus.
Mike Papa.
That's Belarus.
Oscar Sierra 2 Lima Mike Papa, 59.
And he's 1,351 miles away from me.
Lima Papa Mike. Oscar Sierra 2 Lima Mike Papa, 59. Mike.
Belarus.
Mike 7 Charlie X-ray Alpha, 59.
I don't know if I can contact him.
Yours is Echo Victor 76.
No, built-in ATU won't do it. No. No, I've not got it set up to transmit, but there you go. It's a special event station in Belarus. So you should be able to hear that one, Dom. He's absolutely booming in here. He's S9 Plus. Anyway, we we digressed again, didn't we? Oh, you couldn't work the breaker pile up. It should be all right, Dom. We'll have a shout into him later, shall we? Or shall I set it up and we'll have a shout in a minute? We're deviating again. Very mechanical. What's the turret tuner like to service? It's pretty straightforward, Rob. The only problem on this particular one is you can't take the fingers off the turret tuner. On the Selena, you can undo a couple screws and you can drop the turret tuner down, like the fingers on the front. On this one, you can't. So you've got to set it to FM and then get a pad down there and clean them all when it's in the FM position because it makes no contact on FM. But all the turret tuners on those Russian radios are just a pain. So, is that Top Gun? Top Gun? We ought to bait. We ought to bait, Brett. Hope I've got some good stuff. It's all rubbish. It's all rubbish, Jess. Turn off quick. It's rubbish. Excellent. Right. Let's go and get some something to drink, and then we'll start getting this one back in the case. I've asked. I've sent a message to Glyn that does the handles for these old radios and asked him if he can do any for the Mini Herald, because I don't think it's one that he does, so it might be another outlet for him. But I've got probably 3 or 4 that need a handle. I've also dug this one out as well. I've dug this one out, which is the same as this one. It's the same pattern and everything. Yeah, it's the same radio pretty much, but it's really grubby. It's got a nick on the Rexine there, but I think the Rexine's all there, so maybe with a magnifier I can just put that back in place. But yeah, it's got the wrong knobs on it, so very much the wrong knobs on it. So I've not tried that one. I don't know if it works, so we might better play with that one later. You never know. Lots of stuff to do. And we've also got Rob's box to open up. I have had a peek inside it when Rob was here, so we'll do that next, I think. But I wouldn't mind working that Belarus station. Just get him in the log. Bear with me, I'm just going to go and get the alcohol situation sorted. Right, let's get me alcohol sorted. So I've got a couple cold ciders. I think they're definitely in order. Let's get a glass for the cider because I don't really want to put the cider in my tankard. Let's pop it in a Guinness glass. Right, it's coming back up then. Fully armed.
Oh, might as well.
No, Christ. Mrs. Cruncher's trying to get me drunk. She's trying to feed me wine as well. I've got cider and beer here. And she's trying to feed me wine. Oh, dear. Ah, it's better. That's a nice sound, isn't it? Benji's big in knobs. I think he is a knob lover. Benji is a knob lover. He seems to have a lot of them. So look what we've got today, look. Oh, classic. I'm definitely going to get that in me in a minute. I'm definitely going to get that in me shortly. What else have we got? But I think first of all, we're going to get a drop of cider. Before I get the finger in me, I'm going to go for some Thatcher's Katie. Look. It's only right, isn't it? Where can I put that down? Still got picture in picture in there. Let's put it, I'm going to have to put it out here for a minute because I need to bring in Rob's box. I need to get into Rob's box. Oh, steady. Right. She's plying you with alcohol so she can take advantage of me. Yeah, it's more likely to be more DIY jobs, Bill. I think that's more likely. It's more likely DIY jobs than any abusive stuff going on. Right. Ah, dear. Right, that's the wrong glass. I'm going to need to go and get that other glass. Let's put that out of the way, move that. Move that. We'll get Rob's box on. Rob's box. And Rob has been sort of collecting bits and pieces for me. And I think he's just had this box open, and every time he thinks of something that might be useful, he chucks it in the box. And Rob and his good lady popped out last week. And sorted me out with a box. So let's find the essential tool first. Oh, I'll tell you what, I've done my shoulder. I've done my shoulder big style. I don't know what I've done to it, but so I think I weakened it hammering that fence thing in. And I don't think it helped, but bending over the desk all day long, working on radios, it's just made it a lot worse. And then the dogs decided they were going to give it a good old yank yesterday when I was out a couple times. So fair old sized dogs they are. So when they want to go somewhere, they don't really care if you're holding on to them or not. They're just going to go. Cheers, everybody. So I need to put that back out the way so as I don't knock it over. So let's have a look in Rob's box, shall we? Dirty Diaper, how are you? 21 in South Carolina. You're going to get some coffee. No worries. I couldn't catch your show, Dirty Diaper. If anyone's into CB radio, Dirty Diaper runs a live stream on a Saturday night. But Saturday night over here, well, the time over here is about 1 o'clock in the morning. So unfortunately, I was long in bed, asleep by then. But yeah, if anyone is interested in a bit of CB radio, all the way from the US of A. Is it, yeah, South Carolina. Yeah, South Carolina. So here's a note from Rob. He said, basically, select what I want and then dispose of the rest. So, thank you very much for this, Rob. So we've got some bits in the box. So let's have a look at what we've got here. We've got one of these. I don't know if you've seen these before, but these are, I think they call them shirter. Not shiter, shirter leads. And they've got a funny sort of cross section. I've got some matching sockets for those, because I did put one of these in a Hacker radiogram. I replaced the old 2-pin prong and put one of these in. I've not seen a right angle one like this before though, I must admit. That is a bit unusual. Have I got the matching socket here anywhere? No. No, I think they're underneath the bench, but yeah, they're not very common, those, but they are a little bit smaller than the old kettle lead, so sometimes one of those will get you out of trouble if you need to put a socket in something. I don't know where I'm going to put this. I'm just going to have to rest it there. A couple HDMI leads. What are those? High speed as well, that. Okay. Ideal. The high speed ones are what I need for this setup, because I'm running video, streaming video through it up to 4K. I do need the high speed cables. So brilliant. Thanks, Rob. Ethernet cable, that's a long one as well. That might get me out to the back garden. That might get me out to the back garden. Cat 5. I can't remember what the different categories are on these. Cat 5. I don't know. There's different specs on the different cat numbers, isn't there? And there's another smaller Ethernet cable there. Another Cat 5e. And one of the things with these is if you strip them down, there's some really good hookup wire inside these. It's like the old telephone wire, so they're quite great for building bits and pieces. So even if I don't use them, I've still got, well, I've got these RJ plugs on here as well, which also fit the Yaesu microphones and that. So you can make up cables with these as well. Ideal. A speaker. 4 ohm, 2 watts. So that might come in useful for a CB. Looks like a normal sort of 3-inch speaker. Oh, we got a little panel. Well, that feels quite quite heavy, so we'll put that one to one side and we'll get this one out in a minute. Panasonic RF-P50 FM/AM 2-band receiver. So this might be quite useful for checking oscillators, to have just a little tiny radio on the bench, because I haven't really got a little pocket handheld AM/FM radio. I haven't. I've got scanners, but not like a broadcast radio. So yeah, that looks quite nice. You're not sure about the connector, Benji? Well, whether it'll fit into the Yaesu rigs, I think you'll find it will. What else have we got here? So this is an external case for a SATA drive. Serial ATA. I think. I'm not sure on that. Well, it says 2.5-inch SATA external case. So I take it you've got to pop this out, put your SATA drive in it, and then you've got an external case for it. That might be useful. Well, it will be useful. It's made of metal as well, that. So get myself a little drive and plug it in the side of the laptop. Interesting. Cat5 is 100 megabits a second, but it will work at 1 gigabytes per second. Right, okay. Oh, you mean the shorter plug, Benji? And we've got a very lumpy power supply there. That must be linear. 12 to 13.5 to 15 to 18. It's got 4 settings on it. 12, 13.5, 15 and 18. And it's got a reversible plug on the end as well. Let's get that out a minute. That's quite interesting. I should have just done the live stream on Rob's box, shouldn't I, really? Yes, it does feel lumpy, so there's definitely a transformer in there. I don't think it's a switch mode transformer because it's too heavy. 50 hertz, it says it's double insulated. 125 degrees, made in China, 850 milliamps. So 0.8 of an amp. That's more than enough for all of the radios that we work on. As I say, it's 12 volts up to 18. There's a little bag of adapters there, look. Different plug sizes, that'll be useful. I wonder if there's some there that fit those little Sony radios, that'll be interesting. I think there is. And of course you can reverse the polarity by just pulling that off, turning it round and putting it back on again. That'd be very useful for running radios, especially those Sony radios. Saying that, they're 6 volts, that's only 12, isn't it? So that ain't going to be any good for the Sony radios. But it's not like one of those cheap plug top ones. That's quite a nice one. What we got here? Something with a manual. Let's zoom you in a little bit further. Is it a bit closer? Again, I can't see how big you can see this. Yeah, that's better, isn't it? Where's the cider? Let me get a bit of cider in me. That is a lovely drop of cider. So if you want a cider recommendation, Thatcher's Katie. It's strong, 7.4%, but very nice nonetheless. You know, when we had the pasty shop up in Weston-super-Mare, we used to keep Thatchers. It's nothing better than sat outside of a summer's day with a pasty and a bottle of Thatchers. Not that I'm sponsored by them, but if they want to sponsor me, no problem. Right. What's this then? Digital to analog audio converter. Neotech. Plus 3.5mm headphone. Now what? Oh, obviously it's to convert digital to audio. Digital to analog, I mean. Digital to analog audio converter. Supports PCM, LPCM audio format. Please can I set your digital audio device such as HD, TV box or game console to PCM or LPCM before using. Doesn't support DTS Dolby. Still no sensors. It sounds like it's for connecting up to a PS3, Xbox 360, TV box or Blu-ray. Not compatible with Netflix and YouTube websites. Interesting. I'm just trying to see what I would be able to use this for. It's designed for home or professional audio application, so it converts Toslink, SPDIF or coaxial digital audio to analog. So does that mean I can plug a Toslink cable into it and it'll spit out analog? Can support an external device such as an amplifier via standard RCA jacks. Ultra low jitter and high fidelity design. So input 1 Toslink stroke SPDIF and 1 coaxial. Output ports 2 RCAs and 1 3.5mm phone jack. Power source, power indicator, coaxial input, optical input, and then 3.5mm jack out. Okay, so this is basically if you've got something like a PS3 that's got an optical output on it, you can use this to dropped it back. You can use this to plug in your optical cable there or coaxial cable, and I've got a home what do you call it? Home audio cinema thing downstairs that's got coaxial and optical out, and then it allows you to connect it to analog left and right or headphones. Again, it's quite nicely made. It's metal. Oh, it's actually got a Toslink cable as well. Toslink. Which it's basically a fibre optic cable, isn't it? It's fibre optics. So yeah, if you've got a telly that hasn't got that input, you can still run it off of this. I think my telly has got optical in. But the laptop here hasn't, so basically I could connect a device with optical up to the laptop using that, couldn't I? Potentially. Interesting. Hi Rob, how are you? So you had to buy one of these to get audio from your new TV to the stereo. Yeah. So it works the other way around as well then, Rob, doesn't it? Of course it does. Huh. So again, a useful device that I'm sure will come in useful at some stage. And we've got another radio. We've got a Morphy Richards 3-band portable. So what's that? AM, FM? Yeah, long wave, medium wave, and FM. From memory, these actually did sound quite good. Obviously, it's a made in China jobby, I suspect, but we'll put that to one side. We'll pull that out of its box in a minute and have a look at that one. So we'll have a look at that and the Panasonic. And a brand new D60 cassette. Thank you, Rob. Normal position, but brand new, still in the wrapper. I seem to have got a bit of a collection of these going, and it's one of these things. I am a bit of a collector. And the thing is, when you're a collector, you don't like to open things like this, do you, really? So it may stay in the wrapper, but no, I will use that one. These are quite good, these TDK D60s and the D90s. They always said the 60s were slightly better because they're less likely to tangle up than the 90s. And I think the 100s or 120s were very prone to tangling because of the tape stretch. But yeah, that one will certainly be used. Some more jumper leads. You can never have enough jumper leads. They actually look a bit better than the ones I've got over there. Let's have a look at the connectors on them. Yeah, so these are very, very useful, but what you need to do when you get a set of these, you need to go through them all and you need to solder the wire to the actual croc clips on all of these. Although you might have continuity now, it's not long before you use it, because all they've done is they've just folded the wire back on itself and then crimped it, so the wire's sort of barely touching this. So you need to open these up, strip the cable back and just solder the wire through that little hole. So you need to do that on all of those. I've done it on all the ones I've got up here, but these are getting very tired and the clips are very worn on them. So these will replace some of those. Great. And I've got, what have I got there? 2, 4, 5? 2, 4, 5, yeah. So that'll probably get rid of half a dozen of those ones over there. I do use these an awful lot, so always worth having. And finally, we've got some batteryage. Back in the room with the coffee biscuits and the battery on charge. I've dug out both of my 12 volt SLAs. I think they're 12 amp hour or 16 amp hour still. So these are AA to C type adapters. Now, I've never got any C cells knocking about. I've always got plenty of AAs though. So the idea is you get an AA battery and stick it in there, and it converts it to a C cell. Look at that. I think that's the right way around. Yeah, that's the right way around. So really useful. I'll stick those over in my battery section. Also, another really useful thing is a load of these battery boxes. So we've got a 10 cell there, look. So 10 1.5, that's 15 volts, isn't it? Yeah. Maths ain't great. But there's a 10 one there, so it's 15 volts, isn't it? 3, 6, 9, 10, yeah, 15 volts. Or if you're using 1.2 volts, 12 volts. 12 volt for NiCads and NiMHs. I don't think I've got one of those. It's got a PP9 holder on it as well, so that's PP9 battery snap. That one is very interesting. These other ones here, they're all 6 cell, so 9 volt. So a couple of these in a PP9 pack. One of these. And you've got yourself a PP9. Just connect them in parallel, obviously. So again, really useful enough to do 2 battery packs there. Ideal. Thank you, Rob. Brilliant. So Mr. Rob Bond, thank you very much, mate. Much, much appreciated. So, been meaning to go through that box, but I just haven't had a chance. Let's put the cassette tape to one side. We'll put those to one side because they'll need a bit of soldering. Put those up with my battery stash. Up there, and the rest can go back in the box. Till I can find somewhere to put it. Actually, the speaker could do with staying out, so put the speaker over my spare speakers over there. Wires. I'll keep them in there. So there we go. From Rob Bond, thank you very much, mate. Daughter's going to look out for cassettes on our shop donations. Bob, how you doing? You've had hailstones, really? CB radio battery holders. Yes, you're right. You're right. So let's have a look at these 2 radios then. So the little Panasonic was first. I don't know what I've done with my little wipey downy cloths. Let's have a look at this one then. It's even got the little instruction booklet. RFP50. Actually, it's in a really good condition. In fact, it's like new. It's even got batteries in it. It's even got batteries. Can't get better than that, can you? It's even got batteries in it. Look, so it takes 2. So it's only a 3 volt. Was it? Is it 3 volt? Yeah, so it's a 3 volt radio. So let's pop the little aerial up. There's a tune in FM.
That he caught melancholy from reading The Anatomy of Melancholy.
I was going through a period of
England, it's called. It's based on her 1997
It's got a little
book
tuning light
about
there
her
as well.
journey from Trinidad and how she overcame the racism she encountered when she arrived. Their news 50th anniversary season, and it will be aimed at
That should be Radio 2
audiences.
down there.
And Dame Fluella told BBC News, "What I want people."
Property against this disease, but they must be corrected for their windiness.
there's a kind of conflict.
It actually receives very well. Very good reception on it. Flick it to AM then. So this is the medium wave band by the looks of it. There's nothing really on long wave now, so. It's working in here on AM with no help, no assistance, look. Very good. That is very good. That will come in handy, actually. As I say, very handy when you're tuning up a radio and you want to listen to the oscillator. It's got a little earphone socket. I don't know what the hole up there is for. Yeah, nice little radio. Nice little radio to keep on the side in the bench, on the bench here. We've got receiver instructions. Let's have a quick look at this. Might have a circuit diagram. I doubt it. You need a beer, Bob. Earphone, 3.5mm monaural. Oh, I see. There was at some stage there was like a little what do you call it? Little hand strap coming off of that hole there. There you are. Even got batteries in it. So thank you for that, Rob. Yeah, as I say, I have got little handheld radios, but none of them have got FM on it. They're all AM radios. So that is probably the only little handheld broadcast radio with FM on it that I've got. Excellent. Let's pop that back in the box with its little bit of instruction. Interesting little radio. Now let's have a look at the Morphy Richards. I have seen these before. And I think they're also branded Dynatron as well. So I can't remember who the parent company is that made these, but they were also branded Dynatron, I think. Is it Dynatron Mayfair? I don't know, but they're all pretty much the same radio inside. So where do we got it? Let's put it that way up. So again, we've got everything with it. I think I'm going to need another swig of cider in a minute. Cheers, everybody. It's going to have to be cider, Bob. Nice. So again, we've got the operating instructions. That's pretty straightforward, I'm sure. If we even got the bill, look. So it's £13.99 in Argos in Blackpool in 1992, look. Please go to collection point C. That's a bit of history for you, look. Nick, how you doing, mate? Back from a bike ride. So that dates it to 1992, so it's nearly 10 years old. Well, it'd be 9 years old next month. So it's nearly 9 years old. So let's have a look. Again, this is in absolutely mint condition. Battery compartment, never been used by the looks of it. We've got a thing for the figure of 8 cable, which is also supplied. Excellent. Let's get her plugged in and have a listen. If I can find a spare hole to put it in. There we go. Let's go grab that noisy old power adapter there. Oh, hello. I'll switch the ESR meter on. So, in the off position. Let's pop the aerial up. Aerial's nice and straight as well. So how do we change bands?
Catch-ups or haircuts, holidays or just sunny days, drinks out or a kickabout. At Bupa Dental Care, we know you're ready to press play on life after lockdown. With our practices open.
Dead carrier there. Strange. Got dead carrier there at 92, look.
Yeah, different fractions.
What about 93? Oh, hang on, that's my doozle. That's this one. Ah, I forgot that. Oh, we can test that then, can't we? We can test that. We can test that, can't we? What can we test it with? Royalty, free royalty song. Free royalties. Flipping rubbish, innit? No, we haven't better do any of that, have we? Better do any of that. 1992 would make it 29 years old. Ah. Ah, okay. I told you my maths was rubbish. I didn't realise it was quite that bad. 29 years old. Hell, it looks brand new. It looks absolutely brand new. So yeah, we mustn't play Zorba, must we? Because we get banned for that. You slap my legs for Zorba, don't they? Can't understand that for this. Theme from... No, it's not a Greek radio. Oh dear. Anyway, let's turn Doozle off. So that was just playing through... that was just playing from my phone through this Bluetooth adapter, which transmits whatever.
Bluetooth mode. Waiting for the connection.
So great little device that is, and I know a few of you have picked these up. Well worth buying. Doozle. Search for it on Amazon.
Give thee thanks, O Lord.
Thank you. And Glasgow, those repairs continue on the M8. It means 2 lanes closed in each direction, east and west, between Townhead at 15 and until at Charing Cross. So the repairs continue.
The M62 looking slow now. It's interchange to a left.
Dial alignment's pretty good. Let's try medium wave. Again, working very well. Medium wave's all over this side of me.
I think most of us are around. I think what the fans are saying, what they're doing.
Right, long wave. The only chance we've got on long wave is around 200, about middle of the scale there.
Getting a bit of a bore, isn't it? A bore? Well, what about the suspense? What suspense?
There you go, Little Morphy Richards R190 working. So that's an ideal sort of little shed radio, isn't it? Little radio to take outside when you do a bit of DIY. Mr. Man Cave, how you doing? Free royalty, yeah. Chicken. Paul Collins, how are you? You got 12. Right, so that one can go back to bed. So thank you very much, Rob, for all those. Interested in having a play with them. I don't know how it went in there. I haven't put that back in very well, have I? Did it go like that? Something like that. There we go. Thank you, Rob. Right, Cider, catch up with the chat a minute. See what you lot have been saying about me behind my back. Hi, Yas. It's 3 bands, that one. Long wave, medium wave, and FM VHF. Okay, so let's get back to our main event. The little Hacker RP17. It's minus a dial pointer at the moment. I need to go and find that a second. I'm not sure exactly where that's gone. So I need to go and find that. The amplifier board, I've recapped it. We've not done an alignment on it. Should we do an alignment on the amplifier board? I suppose we ought to check it, really. Although I don't like the look of those wire wound resistors, and to be fair, it almost looks like it looks to me like the sliders are on the paint. Doesn't look as if they're actually making contact at all. Well, that's I was right. The sliders on this amplifier are not even making contact with the wire wound resistor. Let me just get you in a minute. There's our slider. Look. Can you see that's actually on the paint? It's not making any contact with the wire wound resistor at all. If I move it there, that's off the paint now and making contact with the resistor. But up there, it's not making any contact at all. How bizarre. And maybe it might have just been making contact through there, look. Maybe, but why on earth would they do that? And I think it's the same with this one on the other side. So you've got to do the quiescent current for 2 separate transistors on this one. And yeah, that one again was just parked on the paintwork there, look. Was it making contact? I don't know. Feels very slack, that one, actually. See, what they should do is the paint should be on the back here. So it should stick to the back, not the front where all the track is. So that ain't going to do it any good, is it? I wouldn't have thought. I did, so are you? Doug, how are you, mate? Let's see you pop in there. So yeah, that's the amplifier board that we've recapped. I can't say a wire wound, not wire round, wire wound. Test if the paint is conductive. Good point. But the thing is, Sean, even if it's conductive, I mean, it's not. You know, this relies on it resting on the wire conductor, really, and it's just resting on the paint there, so it's going to be very random. Oh, we can check. We should be able to check fairly easily, actually. If I just get the resistance meter, let's get L resistance meter. So if I test from, which is the earthy end, is there an earthy end even? That's a positive. So if I test from there to there, see what resistance I've got. Oh, I've got 80, 85, 86 ohms. So I have got resistance there. Let's just move it onto that paint a bit further. Hey? That's 580 ohms now. Move it there. 83 ohms. What? Let's move it that way a bit further. 57, yeah, so as soon as it goes onto that paint, yeah, it goes up to 580 ohms. Let's look at the other one. Right, Car. Now that one's a bit all over the shop, or is that just me with the leads? No, he's a bit all over the shop, that one. This is the one that's really loose. 18 ohms. So it seems to be working that way until it gets down near that red paint, and then it goes a bit bonkers. Yeah, it goes all over the shop then. Oh, you've got to love that red paint, haven't you? I can sort of tell where they were parked because there's a dink in the paint, but that one was about there, and this one was there. Let's see if we've got any resistance there. Right, 85 ohms, that's steady. Let's check this one. Around about 95, okay. So, we're going to have to set that up, aren't we? This is going to be a real pain on these as well. Basically, we need 2 milliamp meters. Let's get the old... knackered one in. Milliamps. Amps. Two. 200 milliamps max. Amps. I don't need a 10 amp scale. Right. Let's try and hook this thing up then. Blue one at the bottom. Blue at the bottom. Oh, I won't do it anyway. Bloody thing. I don't really want the speaker in the way, so I'm going to have to hotwire that in somehow. That ain't very good, is it? I'm gonna have to put it in there. Okay. You better get to these sliders. Okay, that should be all right. So it looks like someone's had a go at this before. So I think what we'll do is we'll just cut the test leads and we'll put some replacement ones in afterwards. So there's 2 test leads on it, 2 test points that you've got to cut, and we're doing the quiescent current now. can see it says test there and test over there. So there's one there to cut. I'll get my fingers in between. And there's one over here to cut. So just bend those up. This slider is really loose. Almost too loose. Too loose. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. Not a lot I can do about that because in order to get the slider off and tighten it up, I'd have to physically take the wire wound resistor apart, and I'll never get that back together and still keep continuity on it. Okay, so I'm going to set up a minute. Afternoon, Mac Vision. Mike, Racing Demon, you broke one of these presets trying to clean it. You fitted a more modern replacement. How you doing, Mr. Racing? Doug is saying they probably set it at the factory and put the sealant on there to stop it moving from vibration. Yeah, could be right. Presets are rubbish. Test if the paint's conductive. Yeah, I'm up with the chat. I think I'm up. All my items are packed before I list them. Anyone notice that eBay is moving away from PayPal? Yes, it is, yeah. Yeah, I had that email, Paul. I sort of chose to ignore it for now. Did Boris buy his wallpaper using PayPal? No, Michael. Let's not get political. Let's not get political. Good old Boris. He drops in my live chat every so often. He dropped in at Christmas to wish me all the best. Good chap. You bet your life these would be the wrong way round. So I'm just hooking up to these leads. Where are we there? Oh, I've got to short the input as well. I've got to short the input to ground. Does it tell me which is the input? Loudspeaker. No, it doesn't. It doesn't tell me which one is the input, so I've got to work that out. Let's have a look at the service manual. Remove the links. Insert a 0 to 10 milliamp meter. Positive to collectors. Shunt the amplifier input with a shorting link. Okay. But what pins do you short out, Mr. Hacker? It doesn't tell you. Let's see if we can work it out from the schematic. So the input from the volume control is pin 4, which goes to C2, which is the reversible bipolar capacitor. So pin 4 goes to C2. So I've just got a short pin 4 to ground. Let's get a bit of wire to do some shorting with. Get a massive bit of wire, I only want a little tiny one. So pin 4 is that one, so I've just got to short that one to there. It's easy enough, isn't it? If anyone wants to see that, can you see that? Yeah, roughly. So all I'm doing here is shorting pin 4, which is the one that goes to that bipolar cap, which is that one. So basically got to short that pin there to ground, which is this one over here. It's easy enough, isn't it? Let's get my solder out of the way. I've got to keep moving my solder around. I don't want to be knocking Katie over. Let's just put a little bit of flux on that there. A little bit on that. So the reason that they ask you to do this is obviously because you're putting the input to ground, you're grounding the signal, so you're not getting anything going to interfere with the measurements. So there. Over to there. There we are. Shorted to ground. Yeah, you don't get the money straight away, so you've got the possibility, I suppose. I'm always worried that people are going to back out of a deal. Right, so that's one meter connected up. Let's get the other one in. I need to stick that over in milliamps. It's a pain in the neck this, that you've got to change the connections every time, but because I keep forgetting to change them back, that's the problem. I keep forgetting to change them back. Right, let's find some sort of hookup leads for this one. I think we can probably go with the big ones on this. Some nice big leads to connect to. It does say positive to the collector. Let's see which one is the collector. That one's positive there. That one's positive. I bet I got the other one the wrong way round, am I? Right, so far so good. Now I've got to sort the battery connections out. Let's get that out. Make sure I'm not connected to anything. You can hear the fan going in the background because I've got the signal generator all ready to go. Raring to go. I've got a bottle of Katie knocking about on the bench. So we want 9 volts on both connectors. Current limit down on them just in case I short something out. They're off at the moment. I think that's off, or is it up? Off. No, that's off at the moment. Okay. Right, get some more leads. Let's use these this time. Let's use Doug's leads. Positive and negative. Oh, it says shorten it out. Straight onto the case. Nice touch. Right. And the next one. It's just all a bit precarious, isn't it? Let's prop that up there. What's to hit there? That should do it. That's out the way. That's there, that's there. All those are connected. Is this the right way round? It says positive to the collector. Yeah, that's the wrong way around. Let's just change that then. It's going to be very interesting to see what these are reading. Come on, let's get on there a bit better. Make it very, that's better. Okay. Oops. Far in the hole then. Right, something's short in somewhere. What is that? Let's try that again. Ah, okay. Right. So we've got nothing on this one, we've got 7.8, and that's reversed for some reason, so maybe I've just got my leads. Yeah, okay. Just sort that out a minute. So I did have them the right way around first time. Just so I had the red connected to the, you know it is. You know it is. This meter's not reading anything though for some reason. Is that my leads, or is it because this is knackered? Right, what should it be reading then? That's a good question. Let's turn it off for a second because it might be way over the top. So they should both be reading 3 milliamps. So clearly one isn't reading anything, and this one's too high. Shunt the amplifier with a shortened link. Readers should be adjusted if necessary by means of RV2 and RV3 until they are 3 milliamps. Well, this one's a bit awkward to adjust actually because these clips are in the way. See if I can do that a bit better. Yeah, I'm going to have to change this one for something a bit different. So why have we not got any reading on that one at all? Let's try that. Ah, okay, there we go. Now we're in business. Now we're in business. So we need to slide these about a little bit till we get to our set reading. So we're way off, but this one's 5 and this one's 8. So they've both got to be 3. So let's slide it a little bit. That's higher. So you can see this one's altered now that I've altered that one. So that means these are Interactive. Oh my god. What's going on to that? Okay, let's let it settle down a minute. So we're getting there. I need something non-metallic to have a poke with. A non-metallic poker. Let's get a ceramic screwdriver. Simon, how you doing, mate? Nice meter upgrade. What do you mean, Simon? What you said about my meter? Only one sider in at the moment, yeah. I am slacking a little bit. I've got the micronter. I should have pulled that one out, shouldn't I? What's Simon saying about my meter? Is he dissing my meter? Is that Mr. Spires? You're keeping an eye on me, Sean, are you? Really now? You're keeping an eye on me, are you? Theo, yeah, I've not seen Theo. I'm caught up with the chat. Simon abusing my poor little precision gold meter. It's the best Simon, that is. You can't beat that. Right, let's just slide that one back a little bit then. It's gone a bit too far with that one. Come on. Stop, you little sod. Ah. I think we need to try and get these pretty balanced. Okay, we've got that one on 3. What's this one going to do? Now, does this one need to go? Which way does this one need to go? Need to go that way? No, that's higher. We need to go lower. Lower. How about that? That's pretty good, isn't it? I don't think we'd get a lot better than that. That one's got a 2.9 now, and that's 3.1 virtually. So you've only got to literally touch this one and it's gone all over the place. See what I mean? Fraction. .1. It's better than what it was. It was 5 and 8, wasn't it? See if we can get that one to 3.1 as well. I'll settle for that. 3.1 each. Pretty good, isn't it? Right. We've got to very carefully disconnect everything and get this sealed up quick before we sneeze and they move. So we're going to need to pinch Mrs. Cruncher's nail varnish. Luckily she's gone out with the dogs, so she won't notice. In fact, I've had it in here for about 3 years and she hadn't noticed I've got it, so. Don't breathe, people. How did you get on with your Sovereign 2 amplifier mic, Mr. Racing Demon? You were having some issues with that last week. Is it all sorted now? Have you sorted out your transistor issues? So what we want to try and do is seal these. So I'm going to use some of Mrs. Cruncher's nice clear nail varnish just to stick them to the back. Sneaky. I did ask her for it originally, Mike. I did ask her originally for it. It's just jumped massively now. I think I may have a bit of a lag, so let's just paint some nail varnish on this just to hold it in place. Of course, if we need to adjust them again in the future, we just need a bit of acetone to release them, unlike this red paint, which I don't know what they use, but it ain't great. Right, that should hold them in place. Smells good, that as well. Sally Hansen, hard as nails with nylon, clear. So, you know, that's the stuff you need. Oh, as Paul was saying, sneaky, sneaky, poor Mrs. C. Rob, happy birthday, Rob. Yesterday, that is. I ain't got me Gus Honeybun badge either. Spanky's Magic Piano will be after me for that. So I should really, it was specifically given to me for that purpose. Cheers, everybody. I'm going to have another sip. Seeing that I've just aligned that amplifier board. Ah, God, that's a nice drop, that is. Ah. So still being careful not to knock the presets till that nail varnish has dried. I mean, those of you that use nail varnish, how long does it take to dry? Simon, come on, Simon, you'll know. Dissing my meters. I think it does dry fairly quick, doesn't it? It's got a lot of solvent in it, by the smell of it. In fact, it's dry already. Doesn't smell dry, mind you. Right, I suppose we ought to hook it all back up properly, just make sure it works. Just untangle all these leads and sort my meters out. Make sure I put that back in the right hole. Yes, it was Mr. Robert Cross's birthday yesterday, everybody. So I'm going to go and get Gus Honeybun's badge in a minute, and then you can all sing happy birthday to him. I think sometimes I'm actually going slightly crazy, but, you know, talking to yourself on YouTube for hours on end does it. Because none of you can talk back to me. You can type to me, but you can't talk. I asked, are you? TSW was some shocking television. Judy Well, BBC sector from radio show to 2 foot of south, as these people can become. Judy Spires, you mean, Michael? Right. Meters back together. I need to go and put another coat of Danish oil on the Russian in a minute. Right, let's get this so as we can make some adjustments now then, because we want to do the, we'll have a look at the IF alignment and the RF, although we're not going to do any wobbling on it. Hacker love their wobbling, but I don't see the need really. It's not exactly hi-fi AM we got over here. Right, where does that go? So I'm sort of setting myself up now to look at the alignment on it. That's that. We can get it at all. I need a dial pointer. I need a dial pointer. Let me go and find the dial pointer a minute. Rob! Thank you, Rob. Cheers, mate. What are you saying? You were told by your bank you need to test your bank. Here's €5 for your hard work. Thanks, Rob. Good one, mate. Just bear with me. Let's go and get... What am I going to get? Can anybody remind me what I was going to get then? Oh, blimmin' heck. I forgot what I was going to get now. I was going to get something, wasn't I? What's I going to get? Graham, what were you going to get? You've got your cider. You've got your batteries. You've got your manual. I'll think of it in a minute. I'm sure it'll come to me. That one there. It'll come to me in a minute. There's something I was going to get from out on the landing, but I seem to have forgotten. I'm easily distracted, you see. So we used to say easily distracted. Right, that's that. So that's that. So, alignment, Graham. What were you thinking about doing? Something to do with alignment, that you had to go and get something. I can't think what it was. Oh dear. Dear, oh dear. Fill tube, dial. Ah, yes. I'll tell you what, you people have got my back, haven't you? You have got my back. You've got my back. And I want Gus Honeybun's badge. I want me Gus Honeybun badge. And me dial pointer. Right. Somewhere here there is a load of bits, including a dial pointer, I hope. Yeah, he's in there. That's the bag with me dial pointer. Oh no, what's happened to Gus Honeybun? Hang on. Shush, shush. Alexa, stop. Get me a copyright hit. What's Mrs. Cruncher done? She's tidied me up, people. Mrs. Cruncher's tidied me up. Where's she put Gus Honeybun to? Maddie, our dog, came running in the other day with the Gus Honeybun badge in her mouth. Oh, God. Mrs. Cruncher's tidied me up again. I can't believe it. She said, you shouldn't leave it around. You shouldn't leave it around. It wasn't around. It was on the side. Waiting for birthdays. Now I'm all cleaned up. Ah, I've got it. I've got it. There he is. So I think Michael can remember Gus Honeybun's birthdays. Television Southwest. I'm sure Aston can as well. and I've just left the pot of bits downstairs. Go back downstairs again. So as I say, around about 4 o'clock, I just got to nip down and put another coat of Danish oil on the Russian. And I'll bring the other case in to show you why I decided to change cases. Probably looking for a nail varnish. So, this is the other case. Now the front looked fine. Top and that was all good. No issues there. I got a bit of dust on it because I did a bit of sanding yesterday. It all looked good until you go on the inside and you can see that oh, nearly knocked the cider over, careful. You can see that the battery is leaked quite bad in there. It's seeped into the wood, it's lifted all the wood here. It's rusted all the screws, so the likelihood of getting them screws out without them breaking off is next to nothing. So I decided to swap it for the other case, which had water damage. So in order to get rid of the water damage, I've had to clean it, sand it back, white spirit wipe it to get rid of the old finish, and start again with some Danish oil. Right, let me get myself sorted here, because now which way up is this? There he is. No, it's not going to work. It's not. The light's too bright. Too bright. So that came in from Mr. Spanky. So you won't know this, Rob, but they used to do every day before the, was it before or after the children's programs? It was Gus Honeybun's birthdays. So happy birthday, Rob, and there's Gus Honeybun, especially for you. I know, I'm cracking up, aren't I? And just for you, Rob, I'm going to wear this now. I know it was yesterday, but you know, still. I think probably Spanky Simon got his birthday read out on Gus Honeybun. There you go. Got his birthday read out. So I got my Gus Honeybun badge on for you now, Rob. Look. I expect he got his birthday read out, so he got a Gus Honeybun badge. Excellent. The bishops. We've got the bishops. We've got the finger in the house today. How you dids anyway? And Phil Tube as well. I tell you what, that stuff would remove nail varnish, no problem. That is some good gear right there. Okay, dial pointer. Ow! Oh, bang me elbow. Flipping heck. Oh, sounds like the doggies are back. I think Maddie thought it was her birthday, that's why she came in with the Gus Honeybun badge the other day. In fact, it is their birthday this month in May, I think. So you remember this, this was wrapped around the dial cord on one side, wasn't it? And I thought it was wrong, but it's not. It is actually supposed to be wrapped around it, because I found a picture of another one with the dial cord on it. Now, I've got to think which way round this goes. It sits that way round. The pointer sits on the top and hangs over the bottom. So I need to probably pop it over the bottom first. and then try and work out how the hell it was actually no, it's probably easier to try somehow. Okay, let's get the other one up. Well, that's complex, isn't it? Why do they make these things so flipping complex? Right, so it goes through there, around. How am I going to do that? I'm going to have to take this dial cord off, aren't I? I don't like doing that. It took me hours to put it on. Right. So it goes there, it goes in around, it goes back over the top there. Right, let's see if I can very carefully put that back on. Ah. Got it. There. Okay, it's a little bit too far, so let's slide it back a bit. There. Let's make sure it's centered. Where's my dial plate? No, I've had to repaint the dial plate as well. Ping. You pinged me, Dom, have you? Dom's pinged me. Have you pinged me, Dom? No, not had a ping, Dom. So I don't know what you're on about. How you doing, Daniel? 15 cans of Guinness for your birthday. Very nice too. Right, dial plate. This was another saga, the dial plate. So I had to repaint the dial plate, and it's nicely set now. Another issue, the dial plate. So I polished it. If I can get the light to shine on it, I'm sure you can see it's pretty. That's because I haven't got the overhead light on anymore. That is like new now. And there was a little bit of breakthrough on it. But I've touched it all up on the back. You should be able to see where I painted it. It went a bit thin there. It's basically where that sticky tape holds it onto the face. It peels off, but that's absolutely sorted now. And it looks like brand new, that one. I did spend a bit of time this morning doing that with the Novus polishes. So I just really wanted to rest it up on top there and just check the dial alignment so that the needle is centered really before we go any further, because if it's not centered then you're not going to get the alignment right anyway. It's looking really smart, this radio. I think the only thing that's letting it down a little bit is the handle. Okay, so it's a little bit far that way still, so we just need to ease it back a fraction. Let's try that. Let's see where that is now. So it's got a little tiny gap by the end of the window. Let's just wind it right the way back the other way. Ah, it's got a little tiny gap there, so that's centered. So there we are. That one can go to one side for a minute. Amin, how are you? Oh, you're Amin's wife, Norin. Very sick with corona. Wow. Very sorry to hear that, Amin's wife. Our thoughts are obviously with him. That's not good to hear. Norin. Certainly he will be in our prayers there, Norin. Sorry, very sorry to hear that. And hope that he recovers very quickly. Okay. This dial pointer is appalling, really. It's all bent to hell, but it does seem to work, so I'm not going to mess with it too much. I have straightened it out previously, so I'm happy to keep that as is. Right. Oh, you're waiting for the dial cord to go ping, Dom. That's me looking for a message from you. Okay. Right. So we better make sure it's still working after we messed about with the amplifier. And that nothing's shorted out here, which it is shorted, but that's only because I was messing with the... So amplifier, we don't need to do anything more to the amplifier, that's done. But we've got the IF transformers, and I think this is the oscillator. Yeah, it's actually marked oscillator on this one. So these are good little radios. You know, these are well worth getting. If you fancy a radio that oh, hang on, wrong one. If you fancy a radio that you can actually work on, that's easy enough to take apart, and you can take your time playing about and fixing it. It gives you a bit of experience messing about with the AF117s. They're fairly easy to get out on these. There's no module or anything. So this is a good sort of introductory radio to get you into fixing AF117s, really, without having to worry about modules. So they are nice little radios. They've got quite a nice speaker in them, so they do sound pretty good. I mean, you can see the speaker size there. It's a fairly hefty speaker for a small case. So, yeah, well worth picking up. I like them personally. That's why I've got 4 of them. I've probably got more than 4, to be fair. Right, okay, let's put some power on. Make sure we're not shorted out anywhere. Power on. Absolutely nothing. Great. Okay, why are we getting nothing? So... connected, that's connected. Oh, dear, oh dear. Have you spotted the mistake, anybody? Anybody spotted the mistake? Yeah, Doug's got it. Doug's got it. Yeah, India really is absolutely, absolutely shocking. I don't know what to say, really, to be fair. India, they've got millions of cases of it, not thousands, millions. It's absolutely mad. So I'm just firing up the desoldering tool just to put some new links in here. I've lost my little screwdriver now. Oh. That's turned off. Don't need that. So should we go and get some finger in me a minute? Let's go get the finger. Cheers, Sean. I think you got your eye on this one, Sean, haven't you? Time for the finger. It's time to get the bishop's finger in. Gotta love the bishop's finger. Yeah. I look all excited because I got the bishop's finger, don't I? Anthony, how are you? Danish oil. Oh, you are so right. Okay. Thanks for warning me, Anthony. Reminding me, actually. Keith, how you doing? I'm going easy with the finger. I'm trying to get it in the tankard slowly so it doesn't froth up over the top. Nice one, Anthony. You should get an unrestored one and restore it. I've got just the one for you, Sean. I've got just the one for you, mate. That's got a bit of a heat on that, isn't it? Look at the heat on and yeah, I've got one here with your name written on it, Sean, if I can find the thing again. Over there, look. There we go. I found another one. Unrestored with the wrong knobs on it, Sean. You know, you like a you like a challenge, don't you? You like a one that's had a bit of history with it. Cheers. Up the finger. Finger rules. Okay, right. I'm going to desolder these a minute, and then I'm going to go down and stick another coat of Danish oil on. So I want to try and get 3 coats on today if I can. Okay, well, it's definitely off. Oh, get that one. I was wondering why we had no output. Because we had no amplifier. Let's get these. I seem to be doing everything cack-handed today for some reason. This Gus Honeybun's got me all excited, that's what it is. I blame Spanky. I got my Gus Honeybun badge on though. Oh no, has that one come out on its own? Yes it has, that's very nice of it. Right, okay. Let's find a couple nice meaty capacitor legs to go back in there. That's one. Nice lumpy one. And another one. There we go, that's another one. So it does pay you to keep your capacitor legs. I got more than my fair share of them here, mind you. This long one, that one I'll do. There we go. Solder these back in. I'll nip down and do that Danish oil. Actually, in fact, I could bring it up here and do it, couldn't I? I'll bring it up here and do it. Then I'll have to take it back down again then, though, but oh well. What the hell? One. Is this one going to be long enough? This is the question. So yeah, I forgot to replace the test links, didn't I? Oh dear. These are a bit difficult to get into as well. I should disconnect everything again, but I'm just being lazy here really. Just trying to save a bit of time. That one's not long enough. Strange, because it looks like a longer one. That one's definitely long enough. That's humongous. Still smells of nail varnish, this thing. I do like the smell of nail varnish though. There we go. It's really long links in these. They're quite a bit further apart than the newer Hackers. Right, let's just solder those in a minute. Did that one pop back out again? Oh no, it's just there. It's just there. Solvent abuse. Let's not do the politics, Michael. I'm sure they're doing everything they can at the moment. A bit of a problem over there. They might not have done everything right, but they've certainly got to sort of put it right now, haven't they? God only knows though, because the population is absolutely huge over there compared to us here on our little tiny island. We don't know how good we got it really, do we? We do not know how good we've got it. There we are. So it should work now. Let's just try it again. Let's try it. A good song. Eurythmics. Love is a Stranger. We've got a dodgy volume pot there. I think it's dodgy rather than dirty. I'm pretty sure I've already given this a squirt, but give it another go. In fact, I'm pretty sure I did, didn't I? Let's give it another try. We don't talk about things that are probably not real. That is better, actually. Apologies if you're wearing earphones, but we've got sounds like we've got an earthing problem on this board, but
Yeah, absolutely, Jane. Thank you. And hello, Leah. Can you tell us what you do? Yeah,
oh, hello. I'll push a button. Sorted. I had a screw loose. I had a screw loose. Cheers. I've got the rest of the finger in the glass. The bishop's in the glass. Or in the tankard even. It's it was just loose loose screws, that was. Ooh. I just tightened up the two screws there and job done. Because I had to loosen them off to take that weird shield off the back. Which doesn't look factory because it's not fitted on any of my other radios. Right, so it's working. It's actually working very well. No, I mean, you can tune the IF just by using a weak station like that and just peaking the IF that way. But we'll try and do it roughly by the book. The only thing I'm not going to mess about with is a wobulator. I don't see the point in that. It's done the quiescent current IF, so connect an output from the RF generator across C4 via a 0.1 microfarad condenser with an output meter across the speaker lead, and the generator set to 470 kilocycles per second, a line L5, 6 and 7 for maximum output. Okay, so we need to set up for that. So this is the IF alignment first. Let's get some of these glasses and that out of the way. Got the finger in me. Your Hunter's still working on AM, Mike. Mine's still working on AM. How's your amplifier, Mike, for your Sovereign? Was it Sovereign 2 you were working on? With the dodgy transistors, did you manage to get hold of this supplier and get them changed? Still got Gus Honeybuns badge on. Still there, look. Gus. Just for you, Rob. We spoil you, Rob. Okay, right. Let me have a think then. So I've got everything set up at the back here. I've had it all running for quite some time. I was thinking whether to use this one. So 470 amplitude. Let's do it in microvolts, so I know rough. Well, minus 30 dBm is quite a strong signal. We'll leave that there. I'm talking to myself again. Don't worry about that. It happens all the time. Trying to find a test lead. We've got that one. So if I use the stabber lock, I don't need to worry too much about frequency because it's pretty accurate. So I'm just going to use this. I do need to make myself a decent loop. I do need to make myself the Hacker one if I can. And if you've watched Chris, All the Gear, No Idea, and Andrew Alsfer, they've made themselves some very nice ones. It's not beyond my capability to do it. I've certainly got most of the gear here to do it. The only thing I haven't got is something to make up a little brass box. Okay, so why am I connecting that? Because it says to connect it via a capacitor, doesn't it? So a 0.1 microfarad, and 0.1 is that 10 NF or 100 NF? I leady NFs, UFs. I've got my ready reckoner sheet here though, so I can soon sort that out. It is 100 NF, so I need 100 NF. Which I have got a fair few of them. Let's get one of those. So everybody likes alignment videos, and I do myself because I'm no expert at this. Trust me, I can do so much, but you really have got to have the right gear to do it. That's the thing. Connect from the RF generator across C4 via a 1 microfarad condenser. 0.1 across C4. Now, where is C4? C17, C27, C8. Where the hell is C4 then? C18, it's got to be down this end somewhere. It's probably one of these. Let's have a look. So I've got to set the signal generator across C4. Again, there's no board layout in these instructions, which is a real pain, really. But, you know. So where the hell is C4? C4 is, according to that, C4 is a preset. Is that right? Can I output from RF generator across C4 via 1 microfarad C4? Again, I don't think I'm going to have much chance of finding C4 because it's going to be one of these trimmers down here. It's going to be one of these. All fixed was a broken track. There's a broken track at the end, was it? Ah, well done, Mike. Well done finding that, mate. But yeah, you want to get hold of them if you've got rubbish transistors, mate, and get them changed. If they're out of spec, then get them changed. So yeah, one of these is it, but all I've got is a circuit on it. That's it. I wonder if the other manual. Four-way trimmer, yeah, it's definitely one of those four. But which one? Let's see if the RP17A sheds any more light on it. Oh, okay, right, no it doesn't, but it has got, they're actually marked differently. So C3's medium wave aerial, C15's medium wave oscillator. So this shows it, this manual, but this is a slightly different board. So let me see what the information here is on IF then. Well, that says across C4. So it isn't one of those then. Oh, the tuning capacitor is C4. C4 to C14? What do you mean C4 to C14? Or does it mean C4 and C14? Yes, it's C4 and C14. Okay, so it's one of these two. So one of these is C4 and the other one's C14, but which is it? Which is it? Which one is C4 and which one is C14? Yeah, so the stringing instructions for the other type are in the RP17A manual. So which one is C4 and which one is a C14? Let's see if we can work that out. We're looking at the wrong schematic there. Okay, well this is different again because this is C3 and C15. C3 and C15. So it could be any one of these two caps, either that one or that one. But it says across it. Okay, let's try. Let's just try it. What arm can we do? We can't blow it up, can we? Let's fire it on. Okay, it works with both, doesn't it? That's typical, isn't it? So it's either that one or that one. I don't know. Which one is it? Which one? Let's turn the amplitude down a bit. So let's go -10. -55 dBm. I reckon it's that one. Although the ground doesn't seem to make any difference. Oh, it does. Okay, right. I've got a rough idea there. It's got to be one of those two. Let's get the output meter down. Christ, I'm chucking stuff all over the place again. Mike, you just won 55 quid on Frankie. Frankie? In 1,000... What? Oh, is that a horse race, Mike? Thank you very much, Mike. You won on a horse race, is that? My dad and my uncle were well into that. Right. Let's get Old Faithful down. Call it Over the Engine. Over the Engine. That's the point. Where's Derek today? I don't think we've seen Derek today. Who has it got one of these? It's Colin picked up one of these, didn't he? So I can turn that one off, I can turn that one off. I can do everything with the other signal generator, I think. Right, let's just turn off a minute. And what ohms is this speaker, I wonder? It is 25 ohms. So let's go, just hook this output meter up so we can see a bit of meter swing. We will have to see a bit of meter swing. We need to dial in 25 ohms on the front. So, 25 ohms. Let's have a think. How do we get to that? 2.5 times 10. It's 25, isn't it? That's right, isn't it? 2.5 times 10 is 25. My maths is absolutely rubbish. Let me just check on my calculator a minute. It is 25. Right. So I think what I'll do is I'll just tack that onto there. I'm hoping that is the right gang. I don't know which one's medium wave and which one's long. I mean, that one comes up into L4 oscillator. Let's just double check that. They are nice little radios, Aston. 1,000 guineas? I think you're talking about horse racing, Mike, I think. I'm not 100% sure. Sounds like a horse racing thing. So, oscillator can is L4. God, it keeps making that blooming noise. Frightens the life out of me. L4. Where's L4? What? L5, 6, 7. It's got to be that one down there, but it's not marked. Tell you what, that's just not at all helpful. So that's the oscillator. That's obviously ground. Input output. And that goes to that diode, which is CR1. CR1. Still not clear. It's going to be interesting because it doesn't physically tell you which one's which. Normally, to be fair, you do adjust the oscillator when you're in medium wave. Not the oscillator, the IF in medium wave. So if that's correct, then this one is medium wave. That's a medium wave aerial, long wave aerial, medium wave oscillator, long wave oscillator. So it's got to be that first one. I did sort of have it right. I always doubt myself, don't I? But you know. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to connect that capacitor. I'm going to just solder that straight on there. And that'll be my connection point. Strange because that doesn't go to ground the other side of that, but certainly I get a better signal if I connect it to ground. Right, okay, that's connected. Let's start high up. Fire in the hole. Okay, so we've got a signal there. Let's just get the signal tracer out. Make sure we've actually got the tone across that. certainly have. That's a bit loud actually. So let's take that down a bit. Okay, bit of needle swing here. So I'm going to be altering the IF cans. Hopefully you'll be able to see it. Let me just push that one a little bit further over there. Can it go any further? Yeah, okay, you can see that now. Let's bring this one a little bit closer. So L5, 6, and I assume that's L7. It's not marked. So let's have a look at our book of words. Let's see if we can make any improvement to this. Again, these are very, very delicate IF cores, so you really got to have the right tool for this. If you haven't, you need to be really, really careful. Let's see if that'll go in. Will it go in? Will go in. There's Aston's tool. I'm just putting Aston's tool in there. This is really difficult because the ferrite's in the way, really. We don't want to alter the ferrite. So 5, 6 and 7 for maximum output. Note that both speaker leads are above earth. What does that mean? Anybody know what both speaker leads being above earth means? So I should have dropped this right down inside the core. There we go. So let's see if we can make any improvement on that. No. In fact, we made it worse. Next one. Maybe this is why this is disconnected. Let's move this out the way slightly so I can get the tool in. Go on, get in there. Got it. Right, okay. Right, let's go back to that first one again. Let's take that out of the way for a minute. Let's go back to that first one. See, the tool is metallic, so it does affect it by putting it in the IF can. Okay, that's that one. And the next one. Again, I can't get in that one. Let's try the top one. Can I get in that one? I can't physically get in these. Let's try. Let's try one of these. That's probably it there. Well, that's an improvement, definite. Just tweak that back one again. Let's come back to this one. Ah! Nearly lost it then. And that one. Let's back the volume back a bit. Center on about 4. Right, and the last one, it's only one in that one. There you go. So we've gained quite a lot out of that. That's quite a lot. Oh, good one, Mike. So there we are. We've definitely improved the IF there, and I've got that at minus 65 dBm. 122 microvolts. So that should have made a lot of difference. So let's just connect that speaker back up and we'll have a listen. See if we've improved things. Okay, we've still got my SIG gen attached. Yes, it has. Let's try on long wave. That is a Marconi. Oh, which one is it again? It's rubbed off the front. I can't remember the model number now. Marconi Instruments. Yeah, I haven't. Off the top of my head, I can't remember. Aston. Oh, sorry, it's there. Look, it's a TF893, mate. Tango Foxtrot 893. But our friend Colin's got one of these as well. It's a monster, isn't it? Drop the RF level if you can. You think I need to drop the RF level and then trim it again, Simon? Let's do that then. Might be the AGC kicking in, maybe. Let's listen to the it on the, what am I trying to say? Off the scale. Let's drop it down a bit then. Let's have a listen to that. That's a bit scratchy. That's a bit scratchy now. So we can try that. Let's see if we have peaked it. Oh, that's the oscillator. We don't want to be in that one. No, it just made that worse. Where's my other trimmer gone? I think we were peaked already, Simon. I think I was there. Let's go through them once more. Whoa. That one just came up for some reason. And the last one again. There we are. So we got a bit more out of it again. Woof woof. We've got a bit more out of it, Simon. Don't do the horses unless you're me. Mike, you seem to have got it sus, mate. Have you got a system, Mike? Thanks very much, though, mate. Derek is there. Late on parade. Been walking the dog. Well, see? I was talking about either the engine, Derek. I said Derek would know about that. Right, that's the IF done. I'm happy with that. IF done. So RF RP17A. RF alignment. RF generator cover medium and long wave. Output meter 25 ohms. Screen radiating loop. We haven't got a screen radiating loop. Says if you haven't got available, you can construct one. Well, I can't construct one because I ain't got any brass. Ain't got no brass. Derek! You remember old Ira, do you? I used to love that. You know what? You actually physically know him. You've got to feel it in your water, Mike, have you? Excellent. Excellent. Ganesh, did I see Ganesh pop up? Welcome, Ganesh. How are you, mate? Hope you're well over there. Right, so RF alignment. So a screened radiator loop. Well, this is our radiating loop. We haven't got a screened one. We got this one. That's all we've got. But at the end of the day, all we're trying to do is get a signal into this. And I think we need to probably, well, we can do that in a minute. Get rid of the tape because we're going to need to move the aerial coils around a bit. So how is it asking us to do this? So RF alignment first, and then it's saying, oh, that's basically just a load of blurb about how to construct this radiated, screened radiating loop. So switch to medium wave, turn up volume control to maximum. Hell. Cool, they want to really ramp the amplifier up, don't they? Flipping heck. So, signal generator. 600. Medium wave. Set the medium wave. Turn the volume control to maximum. Inject a loop. 600 kilocycles. Set the dial pointer to 500 meters. Adjust L4 for maximum output. Okay. So we need the dial plate back. I need to where do I need to be? $500 meters. Okay, it's up here. So this may well be slightly off because I've restringed it and I've moved the dial pointer and all sorts of things. So it's highly likely we're going to need to do this and inject a signal of 600 kilocycles a second, so 600 kilohertz. So let's just go to that, let's alter that again. So, oh, no. 600, okay, kilohertz. So this is AM really, isn't it? So we probably should be on AM, but it doesn't really matter. I suppose we ought to. So let's go 30% modulation. And we'll leave it at that. Leave the amplitude at that, which is in microvolts. Amplitude, microvolts. Amplitude in microvolts. 42 microvolts, might be a bit high. Let's try it on 10. See if we can hear it on 10. Right. So says we need to adjust L4 now. Let's get that down there. So I'm going to pop that over the top of it. No, I can't. I won't be able to get to L4 else. So it should. Yeah, this is the problem when you can't hear it. You don't know if you're actually on the station or not. So I'm going to have to go back to my, turn that down again a minute because that's ramping the amplifier up to full whack. You certainly couldn't do this if you weren't connected up to a dummy load. It'd be absolutely deafening, wouldn't it? See if I can connect up to that lead there. Right. I think it's there. Well, let's take that down again. So let's go 50. Okay, I can hear that. Let's pop the dial plate on again. Let's go to that 500 mark, and that's actually not far off. Actually, it's actually not far off. Why you need it at maximum volume, I do not know. Seems a bit over the top to me. Right. So let's hook this Heath Robinson loop back up. I can hear it in here. It says adjust L4 for maximum. Which it was anyway, by the looks of it. Just find my other twiddler again. I keep putting that back. I should keep that one out because that's the right size. Doesn't seem to affect it as dropping the doesn't seem to affect it as much. That's as good as it's going to get. Hello, Harvey, and good night. Hello and goodbye. Right. That's medium wave partly done. What else have we got to do? Adjust L4. We've done that. Inject 1.3 megs now. 1.3 megs. Set dial pointer to 240 meters. You can't really see what I'm doing at the back here, which is a bit of a shame, but hopefully you understand where I am. I could pull the overhead camera in, but it's a bit far away really because I've got everything else in the way. So adjust it. Did it say to 250? I haven't got 240 meter, and that's that mark there, isn't it? I think it's that mark there. I've got to do my Danish oiling, haven't I? Don't forget to remind me about Danish oiling. Okay. So there isn't a 240 meter mark on this, but there is a mark on that dial scale right there, so I'm assuming that that is the 240 meter mark. Just C14 for maximum output, okay. Well, I can't hear that one. Okay. So which one is C14? Because I don't think that's lined up. Yes, it is. Okay. Sorry about the racket. So it says to adjust C14 for maximum output, but it doesn't tell you whether C14 is. C14 is the one of these 4-way trimmers, so it's got to be the other medium wave one, which is C15 on this one, so it's the third one in. That one. That one. There it is. Okay, that's that one. Next, it's going to be long wave. Oh, hang on, no, there's more. Okay, again, go back to 600 kilocycles per second and adjust the position of L2 on the ferrite rod until the maximum's obtained. So this is where we've got to undo the tape and move the ferrite, if necessary, the ferret. Let's turn it off a second. Is that moving? Is he moving? Yeah, okay. Right. Let's just temporarily hang this back on here. Just to give it a bit of isolation. Come on, get in there, little monkey. You can't get at this. Let's just get this screw back in here. No, the washer's come off now as well. Oh dear. By Benji and his stuff. Oh, by Benji and Harvey's stuff. The Beatles had Brenel tape recorders. You did remind me, Anthony. I do apologise. I'm just going to nip down and do that in a second, I think. I got carried away, that's the trouble. I get carried away, I'm easily led, as I said. What the hell, it came out of there, so go back in there. Thank you. Right, while I think about it, I'm just going to quickly nip down and slap a bit more Danish oil on the Russian. All it means is I need to do it now because otherwise I won't get a third coat on today, and I'll have to do it in the morning. And I want to get it done and finished tomorrow if I can. Mrs. Cruncher's got the bonnet up on the car, that's not a good sign. Right, let's quickly get to the Russian. You can't physically see what I'm doing, but I'll talk you through it. I'm now putting on a rubber glove to tend to the patient. I'm getting my J cloth, they used to call them, didn't they? But they're not anymore because everybody makes them. They're just multi-purpose cloths, I think they're called these days. But I always used to know them as J cloths. So I'm just getting that out of the bag. Shaking up the Danish oil. I would bring this up, but I haven't got room on the bench, unfortunately. So stick a bit on the J cloth. And I'm just going to rub it onto the wood, and it's looking absolutely lovely, actually. Quite impressed because very often these Russian Salinas, and they're all roughly built the same. The cases aren't made of that great a quality of veneer, and very often you can't get a good finish on them, but this one is the exception. It's come up like it's almost like a mahogany colour. I should be on the radio, shouldn't I? Because you can't see me, but you can hear what I'm saying. So this is a radio broadcast by Radiocruncher. Okay. So all I'm doing is just wiping it over really with the cloth all the way round, round and round and round, making sure I don't get any runs. I know I've seen these foam brushes used quite a lot for putting stains and finishes on. Never tried one, but look the part. So I was only an hour late putting the Danish oil on. Just means that I'm going to have to put it on. It's 6 hours between coats, you see, so I might not even need a third coat because at the end of the day we don't want this mega shiny. It was never shiny to start with, so we just want a sort of silk finish, a satin finish on it really. Be careful I don't get it over the worktop, which is my I should be back, hopefully. Yeah, there we go. Sorry about that. It should have some sort of audible warning on this thing, really, just to say that your battery's getting low. Oh, we're just running over bubble wrap. I'm only running over bubble wrap. Right, okay, let me just catch up with the chat then. Straight jacket. Jax, how you doing? Sound, yeah, audio. Gone to see why the car bonnet's up, yeah. Well, I know Mrs. Cruncher needs to top up with oil. So I did say I'd have a look at it later, but she likes to take things into her own hands and crack on and get things done because she knows it takes me ages to get to stuff. Right, okay. So we're going to do the loop, weren't we? That's what I was going to do next. So we've got to go back to our 600 mark. 200 mark, I mean. 600. 500 meter mark. 600 kilocycles per second. Kilohertz in new money. So it's roughly there. Adjust the position of L2 on the ferrite rod until maximum output is obtained. So frequency is 0.600 megahertz. Loop. Loopy loops back here. Here we go. Why are we getting nothing on our meter then? Well, that's our signal. So let's lower that signal down a bit, see if it'll still, we can still hear it at 50 amplitude, 50. Let's turn that one down, let's turn the volume up a bit. Let's move this to see. So what we're on there, we're on about 0.5. It's better. 0.7. Is that coming back down again? Yeah, so our best is about there. That's good. That's pulled it up a bit. I'll find me me insulation tape now. What have I done with that? What have you done with that now, Graham? I always have these things. Hey, Phil, thank you very much, mate. Great streamer. Right, let's find me black tape a minute. What have I done with that? The insulation tape. Every bench has to have insulation tape permanently installed, and mine is where it should be, which is right there. Right there. So I'm just going to tape that in place. So I did need to move that, probably moved that about 1/4 inch, I would say, in old money. About 10 mil. So certainly the radio is well, was in need of alignment for sure. Very often, you know, a lot of people, and I'm all for, don't touch it if it's working well. When you do some of the adjustments, like changing transistors, you really need to check the alignment. I don't think capacitors matter so much, but transistors definitely, you're going to alter their resonant frequency, I'm sure, by messing with them. So let's just snug that one up now. The correct size nut driver. Third time lucky. Yeah. Right, let's tighten that one up. Inject and adjust C4. Inject via the loop 1.3 kilohertz and just C4 for maximum output. Which one's C4? Oh, that's that first one again, isn't it? Jesus, they don't mess about with this, do they? They really want you to go to town. So C4, I think, is that first one, the medium wave aerial. Okay, so we've got to go back to 1.3 and adjust C4 this time. So C4 is this first one. So I'm just going to tune till I hear that. Hey? Of course, I'm on the wrong frequency, aren't I? Come back, needle. Right. C4. Apologies for the noise, people. Hopefully it's not too obtrusive. Oh, this, I need to get this loop situation sorted. This is a pain in the neck trying to do it like this. Let's chuck in a bigger signal. But that doesn't seem to be making a lot of difference at all. I mean, it says volume control to maximum, which is a bit scary, but I might have to do that. Oh, tell you what. This bloody loop thing is doing my head in. Well, that's as good as it's going to get. So that's medium wave done. Next to long wave, switch it to long wave, volume control to maximum. They love the maximum volume. Adjust it to receive the light program. Inject 180. Tune the receiver to the signal and then adjust L1. Okay. So it says to start with to adjust. So it says tune to the light program, which is 198. It just says light here on the dial marker, but it's 198 kilohertz. So I'm going to stick it smack bang in the middle of the light because it should be 1500. Something. Hang on, let's just turn this off a minute. Turn that one off. No, that one. That one. Something's interfering with this. Right. Chip, 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 chip. Apologies about the noise, people. So it says adjust C6 to receive the light program. Now C6 is one of these trimmers again. So let's refer back to the other manual. So that says C12. So let's see which one is C12 in this book. So C12 is the very last one, which is a long wave oscillator, which is this one. Oh dear. Well, a goat is for life, not just for Christmas. Well, they're here, Sean. I never make any mistakes anymore, you know? You know what I'm saying? Right, let's just Have a listen to this. Something's interfering big style here. I'm not sure what it is.
I lost my dad in January. Him and Barty were so close. And part of me, I still know my dad's got it. So I can stay with Emma for a little bit longer.
You said to Emma that you would give Rory tomorrow to be with Barty.
And then I worry. I do worry about her. Because she hides a lot of it. She doesn't show an awful lot, and that bums me now. Some days I still wish out and say, I miss my brother, I want my brother. Because there was only...
There's interference like hell in here. Oh, hang on, that's wobbling a bit. Something's interfering here. Well, sounds a bit oscillatory noisy, doesn't it, really? Alright, inject 180, tune the receiver, then adjust L1 on the ferrite rod for maximum. I think that's the wrong one, you know. C6, that's the aerial there. Oh dear. Cheers, Harvey. Catch you soon, mate. Is your helicopter still parked in the garden? No, it's not, but that was a bit scary yesterday. You think instability, Nick? It's something interfering. I don't know what it is. If it was instability, it's only on radio 4. So it would be jet 180, turn signal to the I don't think I can go to 180 on this one. Let me see. 0.18, hang on. Oh, I can. Okay. This loop is doing my head in now. The number of times it's dropped off of these clips. Right, so I've got to adjust the medium wave aerial, ferrite. The problem is the noise is stronger than the signal, so I'm not really sure what's going on there. Let's go down a bit lower in amplitude. I'm losing it there. Better. Losing it. Better. Losing it. So it's about about right. That's best. It was literally a fraction of a millimeter difference, not a lot. Not a lot. Don't forget when working on radios, mirror, bigger signals maneuver. Oh dear. Right, let's tape that up just to keep it where it is. And let's unhook everything from it and sort of put it back together roughly. That's still on? No, it's off. Let's get rid of that. So there was a bit of a strange noise on long wave interfering with radio 4. When I tuned to the signal, it was fine though. Something's interfering with radio 4. Rich, how you doing? Hello, mate. I had the wrong camera on there, didn't I? Oh well. Cheers, everybody. Oh, cool. So then it says, oh, I've got one left. Inject via a loop. Tuning the receiver and adjust C6 for maximum output. So there's, I don't know, it's saying C6 for both in that manual. I think that's a typo. I'll tell you what, they certainly give you the runaround, don't they? It's saying C6 for both. So C12 and then C6. C12 first, which I think was the one I did first. Okay, and then C6. I think I did C6, though, didn't I? Yes, I did do C6 anyway. The goat just wants in on the action now, Sean. You've fired him up, see? He was fine until you mentioned him, and now he's going mental. Right. Let's untangle this lot from all its mess. I'm not going to put the dial plate back on yet because I want to go over the side trims. Let's get the output meter off the bench. Lovely bit of kit, very useful. If you can find one, grab it because they're well worth getting. I'm sure I could probably do the same with my test set somehow, but I don't think it's got dummy load built into it. So I'd need to connect a dummy load and then connect the output across it. But that's got dummy load built in, so what am I running over now with the chair? Could be anything. Right. Try and peaking it slightly. No worries, Simon, we'll do that in a sec. I might have got too much out the IF. I want to try and get it sort of hooked back up normally first, without everything hanging off of it. So I can hear it for sure, if you know what I mean. Actually, no, we can keep it down there, can't we? Right. Let's connect back up then to the power. And let's see if that is interference. Just get better reception with Andrex. What are we going on about now? What's going on now? What is going on now? Right, firing the hole again. Actually, no. We need to connect the speaker up, so let's listen to it through the proper speaker without all the other stuff hanging off of it. Let's turn that off. And it was on long wave that the issue was, wasn't it?
Until she was in her 40s, becoming a minister in 2010. In person, says Press Sandra Stolzenmuller, the Chancellor Angela Merkel's first government.
As family minister, she made herself quite popular, and I think made a mark on German history by liberalising parental leave, extending it for both.
So it's a little bit warbly.
There is younger female voters the impression that this was a party that was liberal enough and not so liberal by old
Germany's first ever female defence minister. She tried to modernise the German army, but was accused of too much consultants and not enough on the...
That sorted it, Simon.
In 2015, German hoped at one point forced to use broomsticks instead of guns during a NATO training exercise. Britain's former Defence Secretary, Michael Fallon, worked closely with her at NATO, was impressed, he told us, when we first profiled Ursula von der Leyen back in 2019. He was also very forceful in NATO in ensuring that German troops stayed the course in Afghanistan on NATO's mission there, and in getting NATO to deal with the migrant crisis in the Eastern Mediterranean. It was Ursula who led NATO into dispatching a new task force to deal with migrants, saving hundreds of lives in a way the European Union couldn't have done because Turkey wasn't a member.
She worked hard, gave her all to the job, says biographer Elizabeth Neer.
She's always slept in a little room next to her office, wherever she has worked. She doesn't socialize very much because she doesn't have the time to.
She sleeps in the office?
Yeah, you know, waking up at 6 o'clock in the morning in an intimidating building from the Nazi era. Probably very few politicians who go out as little as she does.
Sleeping in the office is a habit she's continued at the European Commission headquarters, only returning home to Germany at weekends. Unlike her predecessor, Jean-Claude Juncker, she doesn't drink. Can come across a bit prim and proper, even austere at times.
She doesn't like shopping, she hates that. She sometimes borrows clothes from her daughters or from the women who work in her office. She's probably the only minister in a big country that has more children than jackets.
Her first big task as Commission President was overseeing Brexit. She'd only had her feet under the table a few weeks when the UK officially left the EU and the trade deal negotiations began. Despite that, Hussein Kassim, Professor of Politics at the University...
Sorry, I'm just twiddling a minute.
...whose research focuses on the way von der Leyen has led the European Commission, insists she played a significant role.
She was inevitably involved at very key moments. As we reached the end game of the negotiations in November, December 2020, she was the ultimate decision maker.
Of course, by then, she was having to contend with a much bigger problem than Brexit, the global COVID pandemic. Member states started shutting borders and hoarding medical supplies. Italy, the first European country hit by the pandemic, felt abandoned, and some were publicly questioning the point of EU membership. Von der Leyen responded by persuading Angela Merkel to sign up to a 700...
Let's stick a strong signal in it then and see what that does. I better turn the light off because that affects it bad.
Arguably her most important achievement to date. But when it came to vaccine procurement, her critics, Alan Posner among them, think she floundered.
When she came into office, you know, she wanted Europe... which was getting vaccine into people's arms. Britain showed Europe how to do it. Go hell for leather to get people vaccinated, and that is what Europe should have done. That was what von der Leyen should have done.
Instead, the German media accused her of trying to scrimp and save, delaying ordering vaccines until the price was right.
They got a good price, but they were pushed to the end of the queue when it came to delivery. This is a beginner's mistake. This was an emergency.
Facing a backlash from EU citizens when Britain pulled ahead with its vaccine rollout, von der Leyen threatened to stop EU-based manufacturing plants exporting vaccines to countries outside the bloc, then briefly invoked Article 16 of the Northern Ireland Protocol to try to shut down any possibility of doses reaching the UK across the Irish border.
It was never going to work, and it was just a really stupid thing to do. Why aggravate the British government and the...
Because of COVID, the focus really has been on her in a way that it wouldn't have been otherwise.
Alan.
one's whistling now.
Really is a baptism of fire.
There you have it. That's it. Our time's
That's
up.
as good as it's going to get, people.
Buzzcock song title. Profile was presented.
Yeah, you're dead right, Nick. It is a lot of noise in here. That's certainly a lot better. And tweaking that IF, Simon, has stopped it warbling on long wave. And let's say there's just too much noise in here, really, to give it a good test. I need a couple PP7s to test it, though. So I think that might be the next trick, is just to get a couple PP7s. I've got two here. These should be all right. And we'll get it hooked up. I also like a bit of jam, actually. Bit of a jam fan. A bit of going underground, town like Malice, or Town Called Malice. Let's get sorted. I was going to call into that event station as well, wouldn't I? I need to hook the other radio up for that, because my main radio is playing up at the moment. Right, let's get this back to some sort of normality, and I'm just going to temporarily hook it up. I've not got any of the shields on it, so that's again one of the reasons why we're probably getting a bit of RF noise, because I haven't put the shield on it. That's a point. What if he made soldering irons? You're on form today, Brett. Brett's on form today. He made some rifles, though, didn't he, from Eton? Right, let's get this together. Heath Robinson style, so it goes that way round. Going to regret sliding this back in, aren't I? Because it's going to bind up on this Rexine again on the way back out. Hello, that's my stomach going then. It was saying, hello, are you in there? You need more cider? I was going to say, why won't it go in? Because it needed brute force and ignorance, that's why. Original PP7, look. And a Radiocruncher made PP7. Mike, you're going to make some cottage pie, mate. I just seen that a bit of yellow flash up in the corner of my eye. Then, Mike. Cool, that's a tight battery clip. Flipping heck. Thank you very much, Mike. Much appreciated. Enjoy your cottage pie. Great stream. Love hackers. Yeah, gotta love the hackers, haven't you? God, that's a hellish tight battery connection now. I'm going to break my I'm going to break my connector if I push that hard on it. God, flipping heck. It's definitely the right connector. God. There you go. So that one connects in okay, but that one is just not playing ball. Strange. It is one of my older prototypes, mind you, but I think I robbed the battery connector off of an actual battery, so I don't know why that's not going on, because that is an actual one off of a battery. I'm gonna have to bend them out a little bit. Bend them out a bit. I normally bend these in to make stuff fit, but in this case they're a bit too aggressive. Let's try that. Yes. Cool. It's tight. It's tight. Okie doke. And that's the other way around. That one's loose, look. One's tight and one's loose. So this one's loose. This needs tightening up a fraction. Okay, and that in there. Right. Let's take it out the back, out the way of all the noise in my workshop. Can pop the top on, look. I must admit that top plate has come up lovely. Right, I'm going to take this down and I'm just going to get the finger in me at the moment. Get the old bishop's finger down. I'll catch you later, Mike. How is it, Benji? You on about Benji's perm, Michael? Right, we're going downstairs. Well, I'm going downstairs. Let's put the knobs on as well. Just temporarily, save me messing about with my fingers. So you'll be able to hear the audio, hopefully, if the batteries don't run out. And I'll leave you, what shall I leave you looking at? You can look at something else that we might have a quick play with in a minute, which is the RP17A, which you can see is in bits. Right, okay. I'm not going underground, I'm going down to the back garden. Oh, what was that? Have you got the bonnet up, Mrs. Cruncher, because you fixed it or because you're waiting for it to be fixed?
No, because you need to put oil in it, and there's a thing in there that hasn't got anything in at all.
A thing with nothing in at all?
No, I know, but I don't know
What is it, like a squirrel?
No, I think it's, is it coolant?
A coolant? You've got no coolant?
I might be... I don't know.
Oh no. Looks like we've got to do a bit of car maintenance at Mrs. Cruncher. Right. Going outside then. Right. Let's sit on the patio table with our little hacker. Let's turn him on. Long wave.
Personal campaign appearances by Mr. Modi himself, the height of the pandemic. Here, the latest daily figures show another 14 people have died in the UK.
Well, that's Radio 4 sounds perfect.
171 new cases have been recorded. More than 34.5 million people have had their first vaccine dose, and more than 15 million.
Let's go down the other end. There was a station down the bottom here somewhere. Was it that way?
Coastal areas of the south and west, those temperatures of 3 to 6 degrees. Well, that's the news on RTE Radio 1.
And thank you very much to Kathy. Now for the latest traffic updates over to AA Robot and Neva Riley.
The latest travel news from the AA. Starting in Cork, it's busy en route around Kilsale at the moment. From the Ballon direction. And in Dublin, there
That sounds a bit weird.
Road and Greenfield Road approaches.
RTE.
5 years amounted to torture.
Radio 4.
Britain had paid off a £400 million military debt, which is owed to Iran for more than 4 decades.
I think I need those shields back, you know.
A deal involving a prisoner swap with the Americans, though the US State Department quick.
Right, let's try medium wave. Let's go up one end of the scale.
When I went towards the gate, some fans ran in front of me with a banner. Now the fact that I was driving my vehicle at a forward motion towards them was not pleasant. And yeah, okay, that made their point. But Gary Neville went in just before me.
BBC Sounds.
Everyone deserves some time out.
Because life can get a bit hectic sometimes.
So sit back,
Get comfy.
and put your feet up, yeah?
Radio Relax. It's a brand new stream that's all.
Last week, he was filming a short piece to thank everyone at the Oscars for giving him that.
Relax. Available.
Because he was in Wales.
Trouble is with all of these stations, you've got to turn the radio around for reception.
Important game in the Premier League. Manchester United versus Liverpool. Important for Liverpool's top 4 hopes. Important because if Liverpool had won, Manchester City would have been confirmed as champions this afternoon. Instead, a much bigger story has developed, with hundreds of fans getting on the pitch at Old Trafford and with damage being caused inside.
Well, there we go. It's certainly working. But it sounds a little bit harsh. And I think there's an issue because I haven't put the shields back on. Oh, and there's my Amazon parcel just arrived by the looks of it. So yeah, certainly it's receiving very well. It's pretty sensitive, to be fair, and it has got a nice sort of tone to it. But the stronger stations sound great. The weaker stations not quite so good. The rats have been gnawing at the handle. Yeah, he's not a rat, he's a Siberian hamster. Right, okay. So there he is. Nearly done, and I've just got an Amazon parcel. Cheers, Rob. And it's just got a little tiny package inside it. Brat's off as well. We're not on about the power, are we? Fixer-upper, it certainly is. We need a handle. We need a handle, Aston. We need a handle, mate, for this poor thing. This is the RP17A. This is the 17, so... And these have just arrived. Gitty Wung. Catch you soon, Brat. Cheers, mate. Man U Liverpool postponed now. Did you hear that on the radio? I did hear something about it, but so this is all Dom's fault. Mr. Driver Films at Shortwave. He said I needed to get some power pole connectors. So these aren't original power pole, I don't think, but they're compatibles, I think. So basically, you link these together, I believe. I hope they link together. I think that's the whole point of them. Yeah, there we go. So just for making up cables, connecting cables, and that's the bit that screws in there. And I don't know how they work, to be fair. Male and female parts. Oh, I see. Yeah, okay. Yeah, quite a neat little system. Doesn't feel very... Again, this is probably just cheap Chinese copies of the originals, I expect, but does seem to make connection. So yeah, there you are. Power pole connectors, allegedly. Yeah, it's a strange colour. It's like I sort of said it was a sea green, but it's a sea blue type thing. But yeah, it's gonna be tight fit in there as well, isn't it? Yeah, so yes, it looks like we're going to be going out and about with the amateur radio kit, because Dom is on his way down here at some stage, and Dom is very keen on his SOTA and HEMA. I've got to get off of that bubble wrap because that's annoying me. Every time I move, the bubble wrap goes. Excuse me. So yes, hopefully Dom, that'll do the job. If you're watching. It's Benji's in denial. I don't know, somebody for some reason mentioned it last week, and God knows why, but so yeah, this radio's got quite a lot of RF shielding that came with it. It's got this weird one which looks like it should be there, but it's not on any of my other radios, and obviously we've got this that goes over the final IF. So really I should have trimmed the IF with this on it. So I've got a little bit of tweaking to do on the IF, I think. Still, it's not 100% there yet, but it's nearly done. I was going to stick these knobs in my Retrobrite tank, just for the final effect, to get them looking pristine. And I need to do the side strips. I need to go over those with some wire wool because they're a bit rough. They're okay, but let's say they're a little bit rough. It's going to be quite nice. It's pretty much done. To be fair, I don't think it'll have another outing on the stream, but I will get that done, and if I can make up a little video on it, I will. But it's probably, thinking about it, it probably would be a good candidate for trying to do a sweep alignment on the IF of it, just to get the maximum out of it, because you know, I've peaked it for maximum, and obviously it's not, it doesn't like maximum, it likes to be a bit less than maximum. I did do it as per the instructions, so, but there is a secondary part that goes on about doing a swept alignment. If you look at the second part, so we did what it said to start with. We connected the RF generator across C4 with the 0.1 microfarad capacitor and aligned L5, 6 and 7 for maximum output. But then it says to connect the wobulator output via 0.1 across C4 and connect the oscilloscope leads across the volume control, turn the volume control to minimum, adjust test instruments to obtain an IF response shape on the oscilloscope, and making sure that the wobulator input is kept well down to avoid distortion of the shape by AGC. Leaving L7 peaked at 470, adjust the cores of L5 and 6 until a good bandpass shape has been achieved, i.e. plus or minus 3 kHz at minus 3 dB. So that I didn't do, so maybe I needed to do a bit of wobbler on it. Yeah, it is a strange colour. Aston's on about the colour of this one, and it's the same colour as the front here. If I can get the camera in, you should get a bit better of an idea of the colour of it. So that's the colour that we're looking for, and it is it is a fairly sort of unique colour. It's I sort of said it was a sea blue, but it's definitely isn't. Well, it definitely ain't navy. A lighter blue might be okay. But yeah, anybody got any spare Rexine? I mean, I might have a scrap set somewhere that I can get enough material out of for a handle. I don't know. If you've got a scrap Sovereign 2, that's the same shade. Where are we? Benji just walked in for his haircut, and it isn't a perm, Benji, is it? Are you sure it's not a perm, Benji? You need to go live on your channel, Benji, so as we can check. You need to get your YouTube channel set up again. So I'm quickly going to go over the slight issue with this one, and this is one that I really want to try and get done. I haven't. This is the only RP17A I've ever had, and I've got. So I would like to try and get this one up and running if I can. Well, not up and running, but restored. So it needs a handle for definite. But one thing that's been messed about with is the battery connections on it. And I'm not 100% sure what's gone on with this, why it's been messed about with. Whether one of the battery connections broke and somebody decided they were just going to run it off one 9-volt battery, I don't know. So let me get you in on the situation. Same hair as when I saw you last, Benji, was it? That wasn't a perm. You get old man's rates, do you? You're a pensioner now. It is a strange colour, isn't it, Doug? It is a bit unusual. Right, let's sort the beer situation out first. And shall I go with? No, I'm going to go with another beer. I'll leave the cider for now. Cider's nice when it's hot, isn't it? So we're going with Hobgoblin. Ruby beer. Ruby. Right, where's the essential tool? There we go. At least we've had the finger today, haven't we? We've had the bishop's finger today. It hasn't had a showing recently. But we had some today. Sounds like Maddie's playing up. Yeah, did you hear Mrs. Cruncher saying about her car? Seems like she's got no coolant in it. Dear, oh dear, no wonder the oil light's coming on and it sounds like a bag of nails. Cheers. Okay, the issue with this one, and we need to get the overhead camera involved with this one. The trouble with this is the battery connections. Now, has anybody got an RP17A handy? Paul. Hi, Paul. Have you heard that the medium wave is closing down? They're already in Norfolk. Yeah, it's It's a shame, Paul, but I know for a fact that they're on about closing quite a lot of the medium wave transmitters, aren't they? I'm pretty sure Radio Devon's on its way. There was somebody shared a list of it the other day, and I can't remember who it was, but yeah, unfortunately, cost cutting and all the rest of it. So this radio is different to the RP17 in that it uses the PP9 battery, not the PP7. So what we should have is we should have 2 battery snaps for this, but we've only got 1. So I did dig out, and I've probably put it somewhere really safe. I did dig out some battery clips that I found in my spares bin. There goes the goat again. So we're missing a battery clip. So if we connect just a PP9 to this, we're just going to get 9 volts, and it's an 18-volt radio. So if you look in the manual for it, you can see that or not, but the batteries are connected in series, and it's definitely 2, not 1. There's definitely 2 of them. So it looks like one is going to the on-off switch, which is also shared by PL1, which is the plug that plugs into the amplifier, and the other side goes to ground. So I mean, I've traced it out. Let's go in a bit closer. And the positive to the amplifier is here, which comes out of the on-off switch. So basically you lift the switch up on this one. It's a different way round to the other one. You push it down for off and let it up for on. They don't latch the same as the other one. You know, you need to push one of these to unlatch the on-off switch. It's different layout altogether, the switch bank on this one. So on this one, it's connected to point G. So that's our positive going to the on-off switch from the battery, which seems to be right. I think that's connected correctly, but I'm not sure on this because this looks like it's been messed with. So the negative comes across here onto this tag on the end. So I mean, we've got 9 volts there. That's all we can get with that. So what we should have is something like this, which has got the 2 tags on it and 2 separate lots of wire. So it should be in this configuration. So this battery tag basically connects onto this one, and then this one connects into the radio. So I mean, I'm not going to use this one because I've got a spare battery tag that I've taken off of something else in my travels. So I've got this one, which is the correct color wires. I just need to sort this out. So I mean, with this one, all I'd necessarily have to do is just connect the red one to point G and the black one over to this terminal here, and then that's job done. I've got 18 volts then in series. So I'm going to have to cobble something together to do the same with this. Unfortunately, I haven't got one with the same connectors. This one's a little bit different, but it is a PP9. It's roughly the same size. So I'm sure whoever gets the radio won't worry too much about it, or I might keep it for myself. You never know. But yeah, I'm just assuming that is the case, and I'm going to have to unwire all of this and sort it all out again. I think pretty much that's the way it's got to go. I don't know what radio this has come out of. So that's got to go to there, and that there, and this one connects into that. So yeah, I've got to basically rewire this a little bit. Might be just enough to get away with. But yeah, I'm going to need to pop a little bit of extra wire on that. I don't know if anybody's got one of these, but it won't be a blown head gasket. Yeah, well, they reckon that once the valves are extinguished, they're going to switch that one off, Rich. Radio 4. That is the case, Doug. That's exactly what I've heard. So yeah, I've got a bit of work to do this. I probably won't do this today, but I need to extend the wires on this one just a little bit. Probably only by about 3 inches, 4 inches. Let's get the main camera back on. So yeah, I need to just extend the wires on this one by about that much. And then I think I'm in business. So that's the plan. I'll probably do that tomorrow. I've got quite a bit on tomorrow. I've got to finish that Russian radio. So there you are. The Hacker Mini Herald session. The Hacker Mini Herald session. Need to build a small medium wave transmitter. I've got the Spitfire transmitter here, so I'll still be able to transmit stuff to my gear. Let's go have a look, see if I've got any black and red wire here. Trouble is, the black and red is always the wire that you use the most, isn't it? I did have a load of stuff I got from Maplins, but sadly Maplins are no more. There's me black. And where's me red? That's solid core red. I need the other stuff. Is that it? Ah, there we go. Yeah, I have got the wire there, look. So I just need to join these up, add a couple extra bits in, and then I can hook this one up properly to 18 volts, because at the moment I've got to hook it up to 18 volts on one PP9 connector. So I'm pretty sure that's it. I have put a post out on the Hacker Radio group just to see if anybody's got one. It could easily be converted to FET amplifiers, but would cost too much. You need to put a price in, Nick. Drop him an email and give him a price, mate. Give him a bargain. Like, you set yourself up then for years. You'd be able to retire wealthy. You've been to see it, Daniel, have you? Get on. $2. Now you need to put a 2 million price tag in there, Nick, and then you can retire then. Right, I was just going to quickly have a look to see if I had any email responses for the my post that I put on the forum earlier. I don't think anyone else has responded. No, Mike Willis came back to me, but I don't think anybody else has responded. Ideally, I'd like to have I'd like to see a picture just to make sure that it's all wired up as it should be, you know? Yeah, no one's responded. If anyone else got an RP17A, and they don't mind just whipping it out the chassis, just so as I can check it. Oh, 2 million you meant? Yeah, it'd sort you right out, Nick, that would. Phil Tube, you've got 3 radios I like to listen to. Realistic DX350. I think we did the DX360, didn't we, the other day? Yachtboy 210, great stuff. And Sangian ATS 909X. Now, one of the Sangian 909s was the same as the Roberts R861, but I think the X is the later one, isn't it? Let me just have a quick look at that, Phil. In 909X. Yeah, the 909X is the is that the latest one? Is that the latest one? Is this the latest one? That's a 909X. I think it's a 909A maybe that's the same as the R861 then. Nice radios, but I think they have had their fair share of problems, haven't they? I think Rob was after getting one of these. I don't know if that's 195 quid, probably about right for a high-end world band radio these days. I don't know if that's the latest one or not. I can't. There is a new one out, isn't there? Is it that one? I'm not sure. You'll have to put me right, Phil. Is that the new one, Phil, or is that the older one? Because there's a new one out, isn't there? There's a new 90. Is it a 909 or it might be a 910? I don't know. More beer. Just had a chicken dinner cooked by Mrs. Cave. Drinking high wire grapefruit pale ale. Oh God, that sounds disgusting. Stick me on. I've got Gus Honeybun badge on still for Rob. Gus Honeybun badge on for Rob. Ah, grapefruit. I don't. Fruit and beer. Does that go together? Mind you, one of those St Austell's ales ones that I had in that advent calendar wasn't bad actually. One of the citrusy ones. Phil, is the 909X the latest one, or is there another one? How am I? I'm okay, Sean. Why? Why are you asking? Do I look bad? Do I look poorly? Do I look poorly? I don't know. My shoulder's giving me some stick, Sean, to be fair. But that's about it. shoulder's a bit shot at the moment. Struggling. I can't put my hand behind my back, so I don't know what's going on there, but you know. I'm sure it'll right itself in time. I'm intrigued about the Sanjian radios now. Let me just see if I can... Is the 909X the latest one? Sanjian Europe. So let's have a look. Connectivity, mobility, leisure and entertainment. Yeah. Where are we? Yeah, 909X2 is the latest one. Yes, this is the latest one. That's what I was trying to get at, Phil. They brought another one out, and I know that Rob Cross was thinking about getting one of these. I don't know much about it, to be honest. I've got the Texan PLA 880, and I'm not going to need nothing more than that. Apparently it's had some issues. According to Rob, it's had issues with the firmware on it. It's the Ultimate, apparently. Got an FM RDS one. Oh, 909X. So they've still got the 909X, but now they've got this 909X2. Looks like it may have a few more buttons, I don't know. 1,674 presets. Come on, you're not gonna... It's got the airband on it though, that's useful. That is useful. Mine hasn't got the airband on it. Is the airband been added from... Has the airband been added? Let's have a look, see if this one's got airband. I don't think this one's got airband actually. 406 presets. Oh, yeah, okay. It doesn't look like that one's got the airband. Oh, that's interesting then. So the other one has got the airband. So that makes it quite interesting, doesn't it? Yeah. Let's have a look how much they are then. ATS 909X2. Amazon. Okay, it's not Amazon UK, is it? Oh, it does weird stuff. This. Let's click on shopping. Oh, it's not got shopping. Yeah, there we go. How? It's 300 quid. That ain't cheap, is it? They've got it on AliExpress. No, they can't have. They haven't got that on AliExpress, surely. No, it's no longer available. I was going to say. Oh well. You're back, Rob, are you? We're talking about you, mate. Yeah, so the new one, Phil, is the X2. It's got the airband on it, so... Macro lager. God. New model to fix the bugs in the old model and then add a load more new bugs into the new model. Yeah, I think you've got the 909X, Phil, which is a great radio. But they brought this new one out with airband on it, by the looks of it. That's the only thing I can see that much difference, apart from a load more presets. What I do like in a scanner or a radio is the ability to add the station name in there. So when you scan and you find a station, you know, you can save it as like 1.782 megahertz, but you can't, on a lot of radios, you can't physically write what that station is. So you might be scanning through and you heard something and you want to save the name of that station. So that's where some of these radios do win out, really. And a couple of my scanners here I can do that with. The Yaesu I can do it with, and also my AOR 8200. I've got a lot of stuff in that, but then that's I prefer sort of VHF UHF scanning, really. HF I can just scan and look on the band scope, so it's a bit too easy on that, really, isn't it? That's the thing, these new SDRs are so easy to scan and find stuff nowadays, whereas before you'd have a manual knob and you'd have to see a dial scale going across. You have no visual indication apart from the signal strength as to what you were listening to. But we got it easy these days with SDR now. Onion pale ale, Christ, Sean. Clam ale. Oh God. Acquired taste. Jesus. You certainly would not be wanting to have that. Well, I'm pretty much done, people, unless anyone's got anything else to add. Any other questions? You've been looking at Morse keys? I've got a couple Morse keys here, Sean, somewhere. I know how to use them, but I don't know Morse, so wasted on me really, pardon me. I've still got to drink my beer up, so I'll stay with you till I drop my beer. Oh, one other thing that I did fix was this one. Can you remember the Sony with the battery damage that we looked at on Wednesday? This is now absolutely 100% working, and it's a cracking little radio. Really is a good radio. I've been through and done all sorts of jiggery pokery. I've cleaned up the board. I've done all sorts to it, and it's a cracking little radio now. So it gives my Sangean a run, not my Sangean, my Texan a run for its money. Texan is slightly more sensitive, but this one is really good. And there's a few features on this that are, I mean, it's Sony is a higher quality build, I think. Let's see if I can get it without it blowing the camera out. Can I? Probably not. But it's a cracking little radio. It really is. And this is one that Les gave to me. I've got it on at the moment. Let's just pop it on. Let's get down to say took me a while to figure out how it works, to be fair.
Here's to you.
Nice. Well, look, we're going to play Confetti after the number on Fair Play to Rag and Bowman, rounding up 5. From here is the official Big Top 40, number 2.
Number 2.
See, 105, I can't normally get in here. Not on most of my radios. Don't like anything above 100. Where's the volume? That's attenuator. Volume's down here somewhere. Let's find volume. Where's the volume? It's a lovely little radio. It really is. AM. Let's switch this one down to. I've got it on. I've got it on sideband. Let's just turn it to normal.
People that get suspended have done something wrong. The post office were telling me that it was clearly a mistake by ourselves, or that we'd taken the money. The post office decided that they wanted this £25,000 that I owed, and started to send me legal letters, and it's very difficult to prove your innocence. Post office, as they've proved for 16 years, will only give you something that they can use against you. Post office will never, ever allow you to have the truth.
So we can plug the external aerial directly into this.
He couldn't afford a lawyer and lost. The post office made him liable for their own legal costs, more than £300,000, which caused Lee
Sounds
bankrupt
great.
And ruined him.
The devastation really throughout all our lives here, for my family, my wife, has been terrible, awful, really. It's a small fishing town, so everybody knows everything about everybody. You know, people can say things without really meaning it, but it can mean a real.
It's working great.
You know,
I mean,
make a real difference to your life.
this helps a lot.
The
This
local boy
active antenna.
on the local school bus with my daughter spat in her hair.
Sony
Aggressively
AN1.
Because I was
Well worth picking up.
My son and daughter were very young. They both had to leave the school that they were at and move to another school, which caused problems for them personally. I probably went a little bit missing in action myself.
Let's have a look, see if there's anything on HF.
I found it really difficult to cope. It was really, really hard to get your head around.
$20 meters is alive now, Dom.
There's much to say during this examination of cuppa.
Ocean Mike, come again. Ocean Mike 8, Italy Delta.
So what's that? 14169.
For example, as a kid, I wanted to go fishing, so he tied a fork to a piece.
14169.
America Echo, U59.
So it's picking up.
Ciao. Thank you. Good luck. Romeo Papa 76 Bravo Alpha. Sugar 55 Italy Papa U59. Thank you. Romeo Papa 76 Bravo Alpha. Italy Sierra Sierra. Florida 4 Italy Sierra Sierra U59. Thank you. Delta Lima 2.
It's absolutely.
Delta Lima 2 November Alpha Italy U59.
So we can compare that with the text in a minute.
Bravo Zulu Romeo.
So compare that with my Texan PLA 80.
Okay, Bravo Zulu Romeo, you call. QSL 280, Bravo Zulu Romeo, U59. Thank you. Mike Papa. Italy Sugar 00 from Mike Delta, U59.
Well, I've not even got an aerial connected to this, but I can still hear him.
Romeo Papa 76, Bravo America. Thank you. Yankee Oscar 2 Delta Fox Bravo, U59. Thank you. Hey, Germany 7. G7 BQR, U59. Alpha Star, Romeo Papa 76, Bravo Alpha. Echo Charlie 5, Alpha Papa Alpha, U59.
So this one is slightly more sensitive, maybe.
Bravo Echo. Bravo Echo Charlie.
No, not really.
QZ Romeo Papa 76 Bravo Alpha.
That's Russian, isn't it? Romeo Papa.
G3WRO, thank you, U59. Thank you. Romeo Papa 76 Bravo Alpha.
Romeo Papa 76 Bravo Alpha, was that?
Romeo Papa 76 Bravo Alpha, QRZ.
Romeo Papa 76 Bravo Alpha.
Florida 8. Florida 8, come again.
It's a bit rattly, the speaker, it's buzzing a bit.
I'm sorry, we had some QRM. Another station standby, Florida 8, you call?
Yeah, the speaker's a bit buzzy on that for some reason.
Florida 8, Papa Mike Tango, U59.
Oh. Low. Battery. Yeah, battery's low. Oh well. Go back to that one then. Well, I can't find him on. I can't find him on QRZ.
Thank you. Romeo Papa 76 Bravo Alpha.
Romeo Papa 76 Bravo Alpha. I can't find him on QRZ.
DH1 Fox Alpha. Good Radiocruncher.
Праздником, Анатолий. Андрей меня зовут. Счастливо. Romeo Papa 76 Bravo Alpha.
Okay. It's Russian.
The station was Foxtrot. Who was Foxtrot? Something Foxtrot. Let's say someone please, over. QRZ, Romeo Papa 76 Bravo Alpha.
Yeah.
Golf Mike 3.
So it's the Union of Radio Amateurs of Russia. Memorial Victory 76. There he is, Romeo Bravo Alpha. It's fading now.
Sierra. Sierra Juliet.
There you go, Romeo Papa 76 Bravo Alpha.
Station with Sierra, you call?
Nice QSL card though, look at that beauty.
America, QRZ. Papa Delta 2, Hotel Papa Yankee 59. Thank you. Romeo Papa 76 Bravo Alpha.
Yeah, that's him. In honor of the 75th anniversary of the Great Victory. There you go. Bit of deviating again, but I just wanted to sort of show you that I'd fixed that radio. And the main issues were obviously it had battery damage was the main problem. Cheers, mate. Cheers, Aston. There you go, Phil. It's a lovely little radio, that. So I don't know. Les will probably watch this later, I expect. But thanks again, Les, for passing that on. And I got the images, pictures I shot of it as I was fixing that. And now we've got a video, but I can't. There was a few things that I fixed on it, but you'd have to rewind to Wednesday's stream to see it. But this was the issue. Basically, it had battery damage all over it. Where are we? No, that's the dial cord. And this is it with all the battery damage done. So I've gone over all the wires. There was a break on the back of the board as well. I also just moved the capacitor. Les had done a couple very useful mods on it. He'd done an AGC mod on it to, I think, to slow the AGC down a little bit. Oh, hello. Object reference not set to an instance of object. Have I? Oh no, vMix has stopped working. I should be back I'm hopefully back, but I crashed out there for some reason. The software just stopped working. I don't think it liked me looking at the Sony there. So hopefully you're back with me, even though I am sort of going to be calling it a day in a bit. But you're back, Sean. Excellent. Excellent. Arena Engineering is saying you've got an old ICF 7600, which is even older, with mechanical setting and no LCD display. I mean, I've got a couple. I must fix my 7600. I've got it going so far. Again, that was another problem with the board gone. So battery damage is the killer of these radios, people. I mean, this one, I have managed to get it back. I don't know if you saw the pictures I had up there, but let's try again. So this is the board after I've gone over it, really, and I had to clean all the battery contacts off. These are all cleaned, and I gave it a bath in in vinegar first of all, and you can see I've put some green conformal coating over all the traces that I did, and I have altered this mod that Les did. Les did a couple mods on it. One is to enable the sync, well, to hold the sync open for longer and to make it more usable, and the other one was the AGC. So I've kept both of those mods in there. They're underneath this you'll see if you look back to Wednesday's video, you'll see roughly what the problem was to start with, really. Where are we? That's going that way. And Les also did a little mod to take this inductor out of circuit to enable better tuning at the lower frequencies, which seems to work fine. I've not resoldered that. And that's just a video of me showing you what I've done. There's the other repair down the bottom. Yeah, I'm not going to show that because it'll really hang the stream up. So, how are we doing for time? I'm going to need to call it a day now. It's 7 o'clock. Look, I've gone about an hour over. So, I think my tea's nearly ready. That's me done for today, people. I've got to go down and sort out Mrs. Cruncher's car, get the fluids sorted out, get her oil and her water fixed. Sounds bad, doesn't it? Got to go and fix Mrs. Cruncher's oil and water. So cheers, everybody. Thanks for joining me today. That's a lot of contributions in, but YouTube is playing up at the moment, so whether it'll let me actually look at those today, let's have a look. It certainly didn't the other. No, I see it's still showing. I mean, it shows that I've had super chats, but it's not showing them until I disconnect, and then it shows them. So thanks everybody that's put super chats in today. You know who you are. It's going to be Mike, Sean, Rob, Derek, Phil Tube, I think, put in some donations. So thanks everybody for further your donations today. So I should be on Wednesday. Wednesday is normally about 3 o'clock, people. It's about 3 o'clock, Anthony. If you tune in about 3, then you should hopefully get a notification. But I don't know what I'm going to be doing Wednesday yet. There's lots to do. Let's turn that off. So thanks. Hope you've enjoyed that today. It's been a little bit hit and miss, but covered a lot of stuff again. And take care, stay safe and all the rest of it. And we'll hopefully see you soon. Bye for now.